Hello, everybody. I'm just hanging out tonight. Uh, Anybody wants to hop in, you're more than welcome. We got no format, just working on the bench tonight. We're working on our Revell 148 PT17 Stearman, which we're going to do as a crop duster. And, yeah, that's what we're doing tonight. Otherwise just hanging out. Kind of got it down to sub-assemblies that we're going to do for purposes of painting. This is a really, really good kit. Anybody who's never seen it or grabbed it, you can usually pick them up fairly cheap. I think they had them at Ollie's for a while. Hey, Michael again. Hello to you again. But it's a tool. They were tooled about 10 years ago. Was the tooling for these, and they are really nice. They fit perfectly. I have not added one drop of filler to this kit so far. And it's a really detailed engine. You can actually open up. You can choose to not put the cowling pieces on, and all the internal parts are in here. The starter, the muffler, the carburetors, everything is there. Has a real nice cockpit. The inside Ricasa is all complete. It goes inside, even though you never see it once you glue the fuselage together. The only thing you see is a tiny little bit of it up here in the front, but the whole thing is in there. This kit is almost nice enough that you're going to build two of them, and build one is like an exploded diagram type thing where you had all of the parts on the outside. Built the internal structure as one piece, and then the and whatnot. Show off the engine with all the cowlings off and the whole works like that. In fact, I really could get away with not even sanding the seams on the wings, but I will, just because that's the way I am. But there was no filler needed anywhere on this thing so far. And we're getting it up to the point of sub-assemblies where we can begin painting. Since it's going to be a crop duster, we're going to do some little bit of wild paint schemes on it, but we'll save that for when we get there. Hey, Boston, how are you tonight? We're just hanging out, working on the Stearman. If I'm sitting here at the bench, I might as well bore you guys as besides myself. Hey, Ed. And we can play taps for a dead soldier. He's completely empty. Just got him sitting there opening up so he can gas out. So before I put it in the trash, I want to make sure there's no fumes or anything left in it. And I'll go, actually, once it's all aired out, I'll go wash it out and let it sit and dry before I get rid of it. But I do keep a couple of these extra floating around, because you never know when you're going to need one. Evening, Jimmy.
What's up?
Not a whole lot. Just hanging out.
Finished Challenger.
Cool.
That pretty bitch.
Yeah.
That big Viper motor sticking out.
Cool.
Sweet. I'm happy with this one. It's crazy. I'm a Chevy guy. My two favorite builds right now in the case are a Ford and a Dodge.
I'm a Pontiac guy, and probably if I had to pick two very favorites, one is the 32 Ford, and the other one would be overall, probably the Jimmy Flintstone Firebird.
Yeah, that's a cool one.
But yeah, the one I don't have anymore, which was built a long time ago, was a copy of my dad's car. My brother has it. He wanted it, so I let him have it.
Yeah, I'm drinking coffee. It's hot as shit in this house now. How's everybody doing? I was going to jump on Mark's live and show him the Challengers. He's the one that actually came up with the idea for it.
He's probably going to be in here in a little while. He wanted to shoot an update video on his boat, on his ship. And he said he'd probably be in here later.
Yeah. I'm going to show it to him. Then Dad came home from work and asked me if I'd drive down to the gas station and fill up his gas can. And by the time I got back, he was already ended live.
Hi, Britta. Oh, you're in Sweden. Don't eat too much chocolate.
I don't know if you've seen it. But
one thing the Swiss know how to do is make watches and chocolate and hide their money.
I was showing it in Jeff's live. Next project is a 67 Chevelle four-wheel drive diesel swapped dually.
Yeah, you were talking about that the other night.
Yeah. Well, I got the tub cut out of it because the interior basically just is the chassis of the car. So I had to cut the front and the back half off, and then I'll just glue the bottom of the chassis with the interior to a four-wheel drive frame. Which next week I'll go pick up one of the deserters because they'll be 40% off. I'm just gonna part it out. I won't pay full price.
Yeah, I usually try to get to Hobby Lobby every other week and pick something up.
Yeah.
Deep. I got the MPC GTO stock car last time I was there.
Oh, cool.
It was like 15 or 16 bucks, I guess it was. Of course, the parts in it were messed up, but Round 2 sending me a new kit, so it's not a problem. So I got spare parts. It had instead of having, like, say, I don't know how they number them or letter them, but instead of having a bag A and a bag B of parts, it had two bag A's. In it. It'd be nicer if it had two bag B's if it had to be messed up, because those are parts, the wheels and the engine block parts and all that stuff were in the parts that I was missing. But they're sending me another kit, so
that's cool.
In fact, I got a tracking notice that it was shipped today, so it'll be here Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah. Let's make sure I tell people that, because they'll need parts from round 2, and they'll think, oh, it'll take them weeks to get it. I'm like, when I got a kit that was missing glass, they had it to me within the same week. And then the dude I talked to on the phone at round 2, me and him got to talking. He loves modeling too, and I was telling him about the pro streets. How I like doing the pro streets and back halfing with the tubs. And the dude threw me in a set of drag tires from the '67 Chevelle. The dude told me his name. He still comments on my videos once in a while. I'll see him commenting.
Was it Doug?
No.
No. Okay, that's the guy I would deal with. Was dealing with Doug.
Mm-mm. Shoot, what is his name? Let me go here and I'll look it up. It's on my comments still from a couple videos ago.
But yeah, the standard bot that allow 4 to 6 weeks for delivery, but it was shipped today. So
yeah,
and I just bought it last week, so I'm not. And then just sending me a whole new kit, so I'll have a bunch of spare parts, which never hurts anything.
Yeah, I remember the dude. He was a Latino. He had a strong accent.
Okay, that's a different guy.
But she was cool. I couldn't understand him very much. It was on the phone in his accent. I couldn't understand him like really too much. But I mean, I'm still there. I sat there in a conversation with the dude. It was cool. I felt bad because I kept having to say, "I'm sorry, man. What'd you say? I just can't hear you."
Hey, Jason.
Shit, now there's a dreamy job. Good job working around too.
Yeah, you probably got it fairly quickly too, because they're just over in Indiana. So
yeah,
it's not like they had to mail it halfway across the country or anything. Yeah, I'll probably get it. I'll probably get it Monday or Tuesday.
It only matters
Hey,
to
Andrew.
What, Boston? It only matters to woke people, Jimmy. What? Okay. Okay. I don't know what you mean. You calling me woke? Me and you might have a conversation.
Yeah, it was just it was a matter of someone packed it wrong. So instead of grabbing a bag from the left and a bag from the right, they put two bags from the left in. So, but if I put two from the right, I'd have been happier because then I'd had 2 sets of wheels and stuff to go with it instead of just tires. And I had a whole other engine because all the engine parts were in the other bag. But yeah, I ain't too worried. I've never had an issue with if I had a part missing or damaged, that I'd not being able to get it replaced unless it was a kit that was this way out of production. And like I've got, I've got what have I got? Revell 93 Firebird snap tight kit that's missing the glass. So that they're not going to have those parts.
Yeah.
So I'll just look around until I see another one I can steal from, or I'll just steal parts out, turn that into a parts kit.
Yeah.
I only paid like $10 for it.
Yeah. You could do like a demolition derby car with it. None of those cars have glass anyway.
Yeah, well, a 93 Firebird is pretty much all plastic. That would not a real good demolition derby option.
Not derby. What was Wreckfest? Another Wreckfest car. A lot of those Wreckfest cars, you can see they ain't got glass.
Hey, Jason.
Hey.
What's going on, guys? What are we working on tonight?
I'm working on the Stearman for the crop duster.
Oh, cool.
Getting it all cleaned up, ready for paint.
I just drank coffee and it's hot as hell in this house, so I ain't going to the basement. I ain't going back to the bench for a sec. I'm sitting here and chill out.
See, that's why I like being in the basement for working in the summertime because it was always cool down there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, shit, you're right. I should go down there.
Hey, Ed, how's it going? Hey, Andrew. Hey, Boston Buds. So I take it Rob's not doing one tonight?
I guess not.
Mark had one a little while for earlier.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, it was just a little while. I think it was like an hour. You had to go shoot a video.
I seen Jeff was on earlier when I was still at work. I was just kind of chatting in the chat a little bit.
Yeah, asking you. I don't know. I guess that gas smell in my truck was I just drove by something, like another car smell that was like leaking or something. Because I just drove it to the gas station and I don't smell no gas in it.
That's good.
Yeah, I know. Tomorrow the pool opens tomorrow, so I'm gonna be sore and shit on Saturday. So I start my physical therapy again tomorrow.
Hey, Michael, how's it going? Oh, you got physical therapy now, Bob?
Yeah, I have to do. Basically, I have to go to the pool and walk for 30 minutes in the water tomorrow, and then it goes up. The amount of time goes up every week. So the saltwater pool helps support my back, so I don't have so much pressure on my spine, and I can walk longer and stuff. And
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But it's gonna hurt like hell. I know it will. Hey, Joey.
Hey, what is happening, guys?
You're just hanging out.
Joey.
Yeah. Hey, I wanted to stop in real quick. I'm getting ready to do a live with Playing in Traffic show. I got an update on Big Charlie. His wife just messaged me. She said that he still needs a little bit more blood work done to get that normal, but his breathing and sleeping and everything's looking good. So they're moving him to a regular floor. And so, hey, prayers are working. So, yeah. If you guys will, keep praying for him, and I'll update everybody as soon as I get something new.
All right, hell yeah, man.
All right.
Yep. But you guys have a great night, and I'm going to go over and get everything going for that show here in a little bit.
Okay.
All right, brother.
Sounds good.
Yep. See you guys.
All right, see you, man. Thanks for the update.
Hey, no problem. Later.
Let's see.
Hey, Kevin, how are you tonight?
Who's in there? What's going on, Kevin?
What's up, Kev? Ooh, what is this? Is it the actual kit, or is it just the file to print it? Does he say?
I have 16 in your change, but you got 40.
Jimmy's in trouble.
Yeah. Hi, Jimmy's mom. Jimmy, come out and play.
Now, is this the actual kit, or is this just the rendering for you to print? Because $60 for this seems cheap as hell.
What are you looking at?
It's a 3D printed. It's a '69 Ford F-250 four-door long bed.
The whole kit or just the body?
I don't know. It doesn't really specifically say. For $60, it might just be I don't know if it's the kit. Because he doesn't have any photos of the kit. It's just the little rendering.
Usually the kits are minimum $100.
Yeah, that's why I don't know.
But I have seen bodies for $60, $50, $60.
Oh, I know Mobius makes a '68 F-250, so I wonder if this is just the four-door cab and the interior stuff, and then you just have to use the Mobius kit.
Could be.
Which even then, that's still. I want to do kind of like a SEMA inspired build, and I'm trying to find. Because the kit I wanted to do it with, the dude doesn't have it on his site anymore. It was a '72 Chevy four-door long bed dually. And I thought that would be cool as like a lifted SEMA truck. But the dude doesn't have it on his website no more.
Yeah, that would be kind of cool. Deck one out.
Yep. Color matched suspension and all that. There you go, chrome rims. Let's see. I've had one saved in my phone for a while that this dude's got on eBay. It's a '65 Chevy four-door dually. And it's the whole kit, but it's like $150. Like frame, interior, cab, everything. The only thing I would need is the glass from the '65 Chevy Revell kit, which I have. For $150 though, I won't spend that much. At that point, I'll just deal with the headache and make one myself. What? Oh, it's on bid. Oh, it's got like 6 days on it. I'll go up.
And the most you're willing to pay, and if it goes over, it goes over.
Yeah. Well,
That's
right
what
now
I do.
the starting bid's $20, and it's the Monogram 70 Plymouth Superbird. Which I don't think I've ever found that kit for less than freaking $45.
The
My
yellow
cab,
one?
Blue one, the original.
All of the original.
Mike
Yeah.
has the Revell Daytona Charger on his Facebook thing for, and it was like $20.
Yeah, I don't have Facebook though. I need to just make a bullshit
But that-
account to use
But
that.
that 70 Roadrunner is the same as the new release one, the yellow one that Hobby Lobby sells.
Yeah,
can get
no,
that
it's
on-
the Superbird.
Oh, it's the Superbird?
Yeah, the Monogram 70 Superbird. No,
Yeah,
the
you
Roadrunner,
should message Mike. You should message Mike then, because he's got one up there.
Yeah. That's the only issue with getting anything from it. I don't have anything. I don't have PayPal or anything like that.
You can just send him a money order. That's all right.
Yeah, I need to do that for the what kit was I already bought from the Beretta, the Pro Street Beretta.
Takes like 2 minutes to go to the post office and get a post office money order, and you just mail it to him.
Yeah, I need to do that. I was trying to work out a deal with him last night, and he had all three of the OBS Chevy trucks that I'm looking for, but they have to go on the Facebook page for like bid or the auction side or whatever the fuck he's got going.
Yeah, it's like a Facebook auction.
Yeah. But he had all three I was looking for. The 454 truck, the blue one, the blue MPC, and the red, the blue one's 90s body and the red one's 89. Yeah, all three of the OBSs.
I know he's got a whole shit ton of kits to sell just at his house alone.
Yeah. A lot of stuff going up on the page is at his house. That's the only reason we ain't been in a hurry on the Beretta was he actually he has the Beretta, like he bought it, and I just need to send him the money.
Gotcha.
Well, get the two, and you know, shipping for 2 kits is cheaper than shipping 2 separately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First one will cost you like $12, and the second one's only like $3 or $4 extra.
Yeah.
It's cheaper to buy 2 kits than one.
Like I said, I was trying to work something out on the 3 OBS Chevys, but I gotta go on the website or the Facebook thing.
So there's a couple on there I wouldn't mind having, but I already kind of blew my budget for the month. So
Yeah. Yeah, me not having problems with my truck. Yeah. Freaking, I don't need to buy no those.
yeah, it's at $19 for that 69 Dodge Charger Daytona.
The Revell one or the AMT
Revell.
one?
Revell.
Revell, okay. I said the AMT one is garbage.
I don't know. That's the one you said you wanted was the Revell. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's the
Yeah,
Revell.
that's the good one.
Let me flip back. Yep.
I mean,
The MPC one is the worst one.
Mhm. If it's anything like the Country Charger, hell no.
It's just like the Country Charger, basically, on how everything fits.
I will say that Country Charger looks pretty good done. It was just a pain in the ass of getting everything to fit to get
There
it
was
done.
so much warped and twisted parts on it. It was unreal. I
My
did it in
body-
the 48-hour group build, and it was a lot of straightening parts out.
Mine really wasn't warped too bad. My frame was a little bit, but hot water fixed it. And then the frame didn't want to fit on the interior tub, and it was fucking stupid. But I painted it plum crazy purple. But I sprayed right over the black plastic, so it's like a real dark ass purple. And then I put the wheels on it from the Foose F100.
Gotcha.
That was supposed to be a simple, easy build, and ended up being a pain in the ass. I'll save a couple parts I need though. Next time I get paid, I gotta order up some shit to finish builds. Save that. I got the inventory saved. I need to finish that project. And when I get paid, I'll order them. I just hope the fix on my truck is the simple little fucking thing my mom told me. Otherwise, it'll be, because if it's the simple thing, it'll be like $25, and I can do it myself.
Never know. Might get lucky.
Yeah, it's the, what does she call it? The air vap canister or whatever the hell it is from my gas tank. Draw it under there. It's right fucking there. I can see it. I just need to get the one from O'Reilly's. I'm gonna do it this weekend. Freaking, I'm due for emissions at the end of the month, and it is the end of the month.
Oh, where do you live, Jimmy?
Eleanor's.
Oh, they still got that emission crap there, huh?
Yeah, bullshit. Otherwise, I would have cut my catalytic converter off when I first bought the truck. Cut the cat off and then just put some freaking Flowmaster mufflers on it. You'd be surprised how good this one of these 4.3 sound with freaking a little bit of straight pipe and the right mufflers. Motors sound good as fuck.
That's cool. Yes, Kevin, I'm working on something here. Large scale. Trying to catch up on the chat here. Rick, that's hilarious. Oh.
I do know in Illinois, 90 and older don't have to get emissions. You don't have to do emissions on anything 90 and older.
Yeah, but
We
still,
had-
when they do your inspection, when they throw it up on the rack to check the brakes, they see there's no cat on there. It's not going to pass inspection. Now, you can take it down and gut it out so that
Yeah.
and put it back
That's what I
on
always-
the shell. But yeah, you have to have it won't pass inspection. And
Well, like I said, 90 and older, they don't get the emissions. They do the inspection, but it's not nothing like freaking on the newer vehicles or
no, you don't have
90 and
to
newer.
pass emissions, I understand. But then when I jack it up to check the brakes and look at the underside, you're going to see there's no cat, and you're going to fail your inspection.
I don't know. I know there's no cats on my buddy's not 82, and he passes it. He's got it semi straight piped. It's got, yeah, not really straight pipe. There's a muffler, but yeah.
You can get into the good old boy network and get stuff through all that way, but otherwise, yeah, if you take it to a regular shop to get it inspected, it won't pass without a catalytic converter on it.
Yeah.
So you can take it down and gut it out, so it's just a tube. But yeah, if they don't see it on there, they will sure not pass.
Freaking my buddy's got the best idea. He's got two different exhausts for his Crown Vic. The exhaust that he bolts on after inspection, that's straight pipe, and then when inspection comes up, he takes his exhaust off and puts the cat back on it, drives it for a few days, and lets his check engine light come off. Freaking, I remember helping him build that fucking setup. That thing was fucking wild. And that dumbass wrapped it around a pole and got a DUI charge. Fucking moron.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah. He was the same one that my other buddy got him a really good job working for his dad doing roofing. And he showed up to work. Freaking, he ain't supposed to be driving. He drove to work. Freaking, and he had a couple open bottles in his car, and my buddy's dad sent him home, and he came back that night. I had him on cameras. He stole a bunch of tools and took a bunch of shit. Fucking dumbass was on camera doing it. Fucking moron.
Yeah, that wasn't thinking. That's for sure.
No. Especially not to that buddy's dad. They didn't call the cops. They caught him on camera and they drove to his fucking house.
That was the disadvantage I had growing up in a small town. Anything I did, they knew where I lived.
Yeah.
So when I outrun the cops or something, they knew right where I was at. I'd just wait for me to come home.
Yeah, they drove to his house. Freaking banged on his door. As soon as the dude opened the door, my buddy's dad beat the fuck out of him. Took all his tools back. Couldn't believe he did it. That's like the one dude we don't mess with in the group is my buddy Dallas's dad. He's a mean old motherfucker.
Of course, flip side, it did work in my advantage years later because I knew all the cops and I went to school with them all, so I knew. So I knew,
Yeah.
I knew all the dirty shit that they did when they were young. But of course, by then I'd mellowed out quite a bit. I wasn't nearly as wild as I was.
My dad messes with my cousin about that all the time. He's a state cop. Freaking every time my dad sees him, he's like, "Hey, yeah, remember, so and so, and fucking me and you were on dirt bikes and we bolted from old officer Capitelli." And he's like, "Man, shut up! I'm on duty."
Yeah, the cops were after a friend of mine for drag racing. So I was the one drag racing him. And I covered for him that I didn't know who he was and all that shit. And then like 2 years later, he became a sheriff in the next county over. So I was like, man, don't you ever freaking write a ticket.
What, Boston?
What's up, Chuck?
Don't move.
Hey, Jess. How are
Hey,
you tonight?
Jess.
So you got your shingles up on your she shed. And you even went up on the roof and did it. I saw it. I was surprised, shocked.
That's awesome, Jess. One more step
Boston, I know
closer.
exactly who you were talking about, and me or Jonathan didn't take any of that bullshit to fucking heart, and I don't want to hear nothing fucking about it anymore. We were joking around right alongside with him, with Jonathan being a cousin fucker and me being a queer. So I'm fucking done. I know exactly what he's talking about and who he's talking about.
No one farted on you either in that one episode, so we're doing good.
Yes, you were.
Get
Yeah,
your
Jess,
siding, and
crap dust any crackers lately?
get your
Thanks,
siding
Chuck.
and your insulation and stuff, your sheetrock on. And you turn that little, you're gonna turn that little crawl space up top into your stash / private sleeping area or doghouse. If Bill's in the doghouse, he has to sleep up there in the attic in your she shed.
I don't think she's gonna let anybody take control of her she shed. What you up to tonight there, Chuck?
Jess, me and Cliff are serious. We'll drive up there and we'll get you a fucking trophy. I got a full tank of gas. I can be there to get Cliff in the morning.
Not those kind of shingles, Kevin.
What's that?
All right.
Greetings, y'all. How's it going?
All right.
Going on, Ryan.
Not a whole lot. Kind of one of them nice, chill, relaxing days so far.
Kinda is. Got all the grass cut, so I decided to come in here and just
Boston,
puss.
fucking drop it. I'm done. We were all joking around and fucking y'all blew up what we were all saying way out of proportion. Drop it, motherfucker.
What's up, Chuck? Ed? Kevin, Boston,
Chuck.
Jazz.
Working on the funny car. Chuck's working on the funny car.
I haven't even figured out what to build next after doing my mail truck.
Have you been working on it or no?
Oh, the mail truck's done. I already
That's
got video up and everything.
I have to check to make sure that you're still subscribed to your channel then, because I didn't get any notifications.
That's okay. You don't have to have all notifications turned on. I'm sure you get plenty of them as it is.
Well, lately I've been turning everybody's bell on so that it stops deleting it. I think what happens is if you don't have the bell on and you don't go on there enough, then it like removes it from your list or something.
Right.
Because I noticed that with some one-to-one guys that I follow, the stuff wasn't popping up, and then
What's
I got
up,
my
Serge?
buddies telling me, "Hey, did you see that video?" And I'm like, "No."
I mean, think of it. If you have a channel and you're providing content, you ain't got a whole lot of time to be out there watching everybody else's damn channel.
I usually watch it during lunch at work. I've watched a lot of it.
I have
Yeah,
a
if I'm not
couple of
doing a
notes.
live and I'm at the bench, that's when I'm on. I've got it going. either the
Yeah.
computer in front of me or the TV behind me.
I really don't watch TV that much anymore. I don't know. I just don't like all the commercials and stuff, so then I just watch YouTube videos.
And the only TV I watch is right in front of me, and that's because I'm using it as my monitor.
Yeah.
That's
The only
But it's
channel
just
my TV
not
stays
connected
on
to no damn TV.
is the Motor Trend channel. That's it.
but I even pay for that subscription too, to where I can stream it.
Yeah.
So I
Rick
gotta stick
Zank.
with-
No, we don't have internet up here. We can't get any of that. At my dad, you know, he's always had cable, and it's just what he prefers. He doesn't like changing things a lot. He just likes to kind of stay where he is, which I get.
He ain't the only one who has a maladjustment issue to change.
Now, it's also more, he doesn't want to like search up what he wants to watch. He just wants to flip through the channels, find what he wants to watch, and watch it. Which I don't really understand, but he does him.
Yeah, I dumped the cable and I went with the direct TV stream, so it's a lot cheaper, better quality.
What's going on, Rick?
It's only fake news, Boston, when you turn on the news. So I can't watch it. I can't stand the news. I always get pissed off and end up yelling at it.
Hey, Serge.
My problem with that is it gets under my skin, gets inside me, and makes me freaking angry, upset, and etc. And then I take it out on innocent bystanders that have nothing to do with it. So I try to keep it the fuck away from me.
Yeah, I feel
Yeah.
that.
Yep, I don't like the news at all.
Mm-mm.
I don't like the news. I don't like gossip. I don't like drama. I don't like none of it.
Nope.
Some of you may have noticed I just disappear out of a stream all of a sudden. Yeah, there's some of that going on, and I walk away.
Yep.
I see I have two options. Number one, if I can't remove the irritation from me, then I remove myself from the irritation.
Yeah.
It's a good plan.
I ain't got no reason to go making fires bigger than they used to be, because believe me, I've done enough of that in my life.
Yeah. Nah, I just had to change the subject.
Yeah, good luck doing that with some people.
No, you'd be surprised. I can get louder than most people on here. I just start talking over them, changing the subject.
You always
I'll
talk
start
over
yelling.
everybody, and nobody listens to you anyway. So what difference does that make?
Yeah, I'm okay. I see how it is. I'll just go over here and cry.
I mean, how many times I gotta tell you, you're as bad as watching Star Trek. You know, we don't need to know play by play 24/7 every fucking thing you do. No, we don't need to know that shit.
Dude, I'm bad about that. Not even on anything. I'll start talking to myself. Okay, I need to do this. Let me get this out.
Yeah, and more often than not, you're doing it when other people are trying to have a conversation, and it's like I'm trying to hear him. You know,
Yeah, I'm bad about
whatever.
Because even by myself, and nobody around, I'll be doing it. I'm just bad about it.
So tell me, Jason, how many of them bins you got gone through so far? The
Many
big
of,
mess you just made. Your big mess of all your old tubs of old models and stuff.
I pretty much have went through all of it.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah,
You get
there's
that
a lot of
Meister-
stuff.
You can get that Meisterbrow back up and built.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can't find. I found two of the motors for it, and I'm missing a third. So I don't know if one of the motors went into a car.
I don't see why they wouldn't. They're nice, big,
Yeah.
massive Hemi drag motors.
Yeah.
Just
so,
replace them with LSXs. Put 4 LSXs.
Well, you
across
could
it.
do it with two just the same. Actually, you could do
I
1,
would.
2, or 3. You know.
Well, here's my dilemma. I can print some Hemis, but then I started looking through files and I found turbine motors. So I thought about putting a couple turbines on it,
Right, right.
you know.
I mean,
so-
you got a chassis with the big tires and the big fenders. Everything else
Yeah.
is optional. That's what
Yeah.
separates all the different trucks or tractors that are out there. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd
So, I
be
mean,
different is 4
it's
twin turboed Hemis.
it's not a lost
Good.
cause. The only difference is, do you want that one as a childhood memory, stock the way it
Well,
was, or do you want
that,
to modify it? You know?
that's the whole thing. When you get, that's something that I really been getting into now is those memories and
Right.
stuff that's sentimental to me.
The
So
memory remains.
yeah, so I just that one there, it's the paint's not terribly bad. It's just a little dusty. It could be cleaned up, and then just if I find the other Hemi, I'll just put it back together the way it was.
Well, like I said, even if all you had was 2 of them, and then somebody says, "Well, I got a third because I did a motor swap," you know, throw a third motor on the front. You know.
Yeah. You never know, if I find one of those kits or something, then I'll buy it, and then I'll have a tractor, and I'll steal one of those Hemis out of there to restore this one.
Well, they
And
did
then I'll
repop
put
it not too long ago, so it's not like you're paying rare original one-time
oh
issue kit price.
they did, huh? I didn't know
Well,
they
the
repopped it.
original was called the Meisterbrow. The new release is called the Blazing Bison, which came out 6 years ago, 5-6 years ago.
Oh, that's good to
Hmm.
know.
So yeah, you ain't. I mean, you might even be able to find it on like Model Roundup or something for $40, which is
Yeah.
about what you're gonna pay for it. You know,
Well, yeah. No,
I mean,
I'll have to
you
look
find
for
an
it.
original Meisterbrow where it says Meisterbrow on the box, you're probably looking at 65, 70. But if you
Yeah.
find the Blazing Bison, it's a repop from less than 10 years old, so you're looking at
Okay.
fair market price right now. You know,
Yeah.
what's up, Fafar?
Bye-bye.
Jack,
What's going on, Jeff?
What I did with mine, I had a parts kit that came in a junk lot, and it was
Mhm.
mostly there. I think it had 2 of the motors, but I put the Raiders coach, Paul Revere and the Raiders, their stagecoach with the dual motor GTO front end on it.
Okay.
But I turned it into a let's call it a fairground participant ride. You know, where people can pay to take a ride around the fairgrounds.
Yep.
rather than a truck puller, I put the old stagecoach on it. Had the 2 motors. It looked pretty cool.
That sounds cool. Yeah, I'll have to search for it because that would be kind of cool just to have a full all-out modified tractor and then put this one back to stock the way it was when I built it as a kid.
Right.
Maybe do something different, like Jimmy said. Instead of putting the screw blowers on them, put like twin turbos on them, or do the jet engine. Or I could make it I could paint it up like an AMC,
Yep.
and I could put a Ford in the front, a Chevy in the middle, and a Dodge in the back. Have 3 different motors in it.
Could you imagine the tuning guy's nightmare every time you went to run that thing, trying to get all 3 of them synchronized? Dude, that would be a nightmare. Here you go, Bob. You want to share this so I can show Jason? This is what I did with mine. I called it the Cinderella rod just simply because of the baby blue and pink on it. But
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
as you can see,
That's
it's
cool.
just got the 2 motors in it. You know, nothing super special. I didn't have the back tires, and I found these nice tractor tire things for the front.
If Cinderella was from the South.
Well, like I said, you
Yeah.
know, this is something where, you know, you're driving, but you got room for a passenger, so you just take them around the fairgrounds, you know?
I'm assuming you built all the body and stuff scratch.
No, this body came from the Raiders coach.
Okay.
It has 2 GTO motors and a nose from a GTO on it that swivels right underneath here. But this is actually the Meisterbrow Blazing Bison chassis and motors.
Okay.
And then I didn't have the header, so I just found a set of 4 that worked, and made my own trailing arms and everything underneath it. And then I went and put these original decals back on it, just to kind of top it off. But
That's really cool.
I mean,
No, that's
this
cool. I like that.
this pink is actually, it's a felt paper. So I figured, why not do a super light blue and pink and give it this kind of girly Cinderella look just for shits and giggles.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
But yeah, here's the original actual Raiders coach right there.
Hmm.
You can kind of see it there. It's an actual kit, you know. That's what I did with mine. I thought it was kind of cool. And there's your Bison motor stuff. Like I said, I only had one set of headers, but I had 2 motors, so. And I wouldn't actually be opposed to pulling one of them off for you and leaving mine just a single motor option, but
Yeah, that's cool.
I would need to find a donor kit, but man, this would be freaking cool. It's a resin body. It's a 73 Buick, a boat tail Riviera.
the redneck cinder chick. That's a good one, Chuck.
I like that.
What's up, Mark Jones?
Yeah, right, Mark. She wouldn't have a glass slipper. She'd have shit kickers.
Mhm.
That's comical.
A
I
glass.
don't know, Jeff. I don't know if we can boost his ego that much.
Instead of a dress, she's wearing Daisy Dukes.
Yep. It doesn't turn into a pumpkin. It turns into a watermelon. You do the watermelon crawl. And it doesn't have a piano on the back anymore. It's got a barbecue grill with some chicken or some crawdad.
Ooh.
And a halter top. Yep. A camouflage one at that.
Ooh, okay. This I actually
Doing
might
good,
buy.
Mark.
Couple resin parts. Turn that 70s Dodge Ram, that MPC kit. The part. It's the parts to turn it into a 90s Dodge Ram, old first gen.
That's funny, Rick. That's fun.
That'd be cool. I would like to replicate my buddy's first gen Cummins.
I was sanding on these resin parts, and Rick thought I was cutting cocaine earlier.
Little booger dust.
I see the old Wreckfest build turned out pretty awesome there, Bob.
Thanks.
Have you ever seen Bob turn out something that didn't turn out good?
Yeah, that last P51 I did kind of screwed the pooch on it, but
Draco the Dragon looks like shit. No, I'm kidding. Obviously, it
uh,
won't.
but I finished it anyway. I mean,
Yeah, I don't think Bob does shitty builds at all.
No.
He does great builds, great quality, you know, nice paint jobs, good finishes.
Badass builds and as quick as he does them, man. Freaking amazing to me.
Well, when you're experienced, you become efficient.
Yeah.
because I'm stuck in the house 24/7. That's what it is.
24, 6.5. Every once in a while, you got to take mom shopping.
And that's
Yeah,
under
it's
protest.
grocery shopping.
Got enough to do this. I don't know if to do or not. A little more.
I think the biggest thing that suffers on most of my builds is the paint jobs.
Yeah, same. Those last two paint jobs I turned out pretty good, but I don't know everything else. I don't know.
You got 3 of them. What are you talking about?
All right, yeah, seniors build. I need to finish
Yep.
seniors build. I haven't ordered the decals for it yet. And,
That
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 me
little
having a
Model A, and then the truck, and then the Challenger. You're on a roll there, Jimmy.
yeah, I'm about to paint this '67 Chevelle 4-wheel drive dually.
Speaking of seniors build, Bob, I have your shop card shout out in my seniors build, which hasn't been finished editing yet.
Okay.
I'm like way behind on editing that one. I've been too busy with that metal channel and then my postal box, and I totally forgot that I had the video sitting there. And it's like, shit, I better edit this damn thing.
Yeah, I wouldn't throw the Challenger in that good paint job. There's some stuff I could have been better on the Challenger.
But your little shop card shout out will be in that one when I post it up.
Yeah, I got to do Don's here too, and well, I'll probably wait for the for my GTO kit to get here. That's probably going to be my next
I will
build.
be right back.
All right,
He's not back yet? What the hell?
we'll be left front. Okay.
This stuff is still good. I haven't used it in forever.
I got my parts saved. I get paid off the order.
Find out.
You weren't in here to say it though.
I'll mute it so you don't have to listen to the airbrush.
I was pretty close. The Blazing Bison's $45 and the Meisterbrau's $129. Pretty close.
Thanks, Kevin. The lightning I'm very proud of. The Charger looks good. The paint probably could have been a little better on it, but it's whatever. It'll sit on my shelf and look cool. That's all I care about. I do need to finish seniors build though. Dropping the freaking chassis and messing up the paint on the fenders and having to repaint them a couple times. I don't know. I don't want to say I got burnt, but having to repaint it a couple times kind of. I need to finish it though. I feel bad I haven't yet.
Well done, Jess. I personally love roofing and it's my thing, and I can totally understand how some people absolutely don't want anything to do with being up there. Whether it's fear of heights or the insecurity of being on an angle or the slippery shingles or all kinds of fun stuff. But just putting in the effort to do
falling
it.
and then the sudden stop is the biggest fear.
Yeah, the fear of falling isn't the big deal, and that's just a normal fear. It's that sudden impact and the pain afterwards. That'll prevent a lot of people. And Kevin says he has never seen a 10,000 roof. No, I've put a few shingles on a couple of 10K roofs. 60-foot long, 40-foot high A-frame, a foot off of the ground. That was a lot of roof, and that was just the main house. It was attached to a garage, went to another little guest house, and it was all one big freaking building. That was fun. Thousand Ways to Die. You only needed to worry about 2 of them.
Yeah, bumper guards.
We have standing seam metal roof here, so I don't have to worry about shingles.
Done plenty of metal roofs, and they are way slipperier than your shingles.
And I had my shingles vaccine too, so.
We got all the supplies for our metal roof to go up this year, but we just got to find somebody with the time to do it. Been there, done that a few times, Mark. 2-story building on the edge of a freaking lake that has a straight drop off below it that's about another 60, 80 feet to the water.
Ooh.
Standing on a roof looking over top of trees. Yeah, it's definitely fun.
Ooh. I found a bumper guard for the Chevelle Dually. It's like a big tow truck bumper guard, so it's one big solid piece, all the bars. Big heavy dude.
We ain't brave, Jess. We're just ignorant.
I'm brave. I'm just a dumbass. I don't do about anything.
There's a difference between doing something with confidence and doing something with ignorance or arrogance.
Yeah,
One will
growing up on a
definitely
farm,
get you hurt.
jumping out of a 20-foot hayloft was nothing. So, you know,
Right.
used to it.
Well, I'm confident when I'm doing it. It's a dumbass thing to do, but I'll be confident doing it.
Besides, I thought chicks dig scars.
Not their own.
Yeah, why do you never think of being afraid of heights when you cross a bridge?
That's why I don't shave the sides of my head real short no more. Side of my hair. I got a big scar going across my head. Where can I shave it real short? You can see it. Freaking cracked my head on a windowsill. Me and my brother freaking wrestling.
Bob had a sleeper in the chat. Go get you
All right,
some
see you,
sleep
man.
there, Ed.
Sleep. What's that word?
I don't know. It'll lose the shit out of me, too.
I haven't had an actual good sleep in a couple days. Freaking I'll get about an hour, hour and a half when I wake up. Lay here for 2 hours and be like, screw this, I'll just get up.
Yeah, I lay down. It takes me too long to fall asleep. Once I do fall asleep, I get about a half hour to 45 minutes, then I'm awake. Get up, go to the bathroom, lay back down for another 20, 30 minutes before I fall asleep and get about 2 hours. And then I wake up and decide not to get up, and then I fall asleep for about 3. And after that, I'm like, my body hurts so bad I ain't got no choice. I better just get up and go do something.
For a while, I was still in the habit of getting up at 7 o'clock every morning for school. So I'd be up all night, and then as soon as 7 o'clock hit, my eyes would open. I'm like, motherfucker.
I'm a night owl, not a morning person.
No, I am not either. That's why I like working the night shifts. During the week, at least. I'd prefer mornings during the weekend, just so I can freaking get yard work or whatever I need done during the week. Weekend, I mean. Oh, that's cool bumper guard. That looks pretty cool in front of that. That'd be perfect, but it's 18th scale. Way too big. What the hell? What the hell is this 3D? It is 3D printed. What the fuck? It's a 3D printed transformer that actually transforms. It's Optimus Prime, but he transforms into a 2005 Dodge Ram SRT Viper truck. What? What the fuck? That's weird. Yeah, it's printed. What the hell? Oh, it's not printed. It's an actual like toy. Oh, I thought that was 3D printed.
Hey,
Came up
Dr.
on
Jones, how are you tonight? Taking the dog out or start training.
big HD bumpers that look down the back of the Chevelle. Yeah, an HD front bumper. I might just make a front bumper for the Chevelle. Not really find anything I like, so I might just make one. It's okay.
The brush guard.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I wanted a big cow catcher on the front of it, and I was like, I could either make one or I could see if I can find a printed one. Which I found one that looked cool, like a tow truck style brush guard, so big heavy duty fucker. Which I'll either order that or make one. What's I'm doing? It's a ship. Yeah, let's go on here. I need to find what color I'm painting the Chevelle. I never did think about that.
Just Google GM 1967 paint chart or paint chip. And
You read my mind. That's what I'm looking at now.
they'll give you all the colors that GM used in 67.
Yep.
And you just pick one of those if you want to go factory.
No, ain't nothing about this.
And some of them might be Impala or Chevelle specific, but most of them are pretty much across the board.
Yeah, I looked up 67 Chevelles. I'm on images and I'm looking at a bunch of painted up ones. A couple custom ones painted flat black, and flat black looks pretty good on this car. No, I'm not gonna do flat black. A better idea is just walk over here and let's see what kind of. Oh, that was the wrong button. Walk over here and see what paints I have in the freaking milk crate. What colors?
Okay.
I got Petty Malibu Blue. That's a good looking color. I think that's use that for something. So, color green, navy blue. I have a lot of blue. Saddle blue. Is that what that says? Salu blue. I can't fucking read that. Font's too small. My eyesight ain't too good. Winter gray. Well, I've painted a lot of stuff gray lately, though. Let's walk over to the other milk crate. I got white, pink, deep turquoise, leather brown, a bit brown. Oh, I don't know. Let's look at the recent builds. What color have I not done in a while? I need to do it. I'm gonna do a brighter color. I've got a lot of dark colors in my case. A lot of blacks and gunmetal grays. Um, oh, hey, you little bastard. Fucking spider. Fuck out of here. Asshole. Fuck off that paint can. I'm picking it up. Well, you're getting picked up too with it. It's your fault, fucker. Mm. Yeah. I'm gonna run up to Walmart anyway tomorrow, so I'll look at their big ass Rust-Oleum selection, see what catches my eye.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
I might go red. 6-7 spell always looks good in red. Yeah, I'll figure it out as I go.
Okay. It's glossy black. We don't need glossy black. We need rubber black.
Let me see. If I click on this, is it going to kick me off here? Let's look.
Jeff, are you sending my memes to Jess now?
Random.
That's funny.
Purple rain, purple rain.
Yeah, I gotta pick out what I'm gonna do next because the decals for this won't be here for probably a week.
I'm sure you got something in your stash to keep you busy.
Yeah. So my GTO is not here yet for the roundy round group build.
Could start on that that STP.
I'm gonna use that for Jason's group build that starts June 1st.
Is that the street machine?
Yeah, his street machine group build.
That's what I'm doing. Jason made the mistake of saying you could do 4-wheel drives. That's what that 67 Chevelle 4-wheel drive dually is gonna be. It's gonna be for his group build.
I was looking in the stash just a minute ago, and actually, I do have a Porsche back there, so I could do a Porsche for the Porsche group build.
Yeah.
I've got that Revell XKE. It's been kind of saying, build me.
The Jaguar?
Yeah.
Yeah. Them are actually nice kits.
Cool car.
I'd
What
like
about
to have
that
a
one?
bunch of the rear axles out of them.
When I bought that one, it wasn't even available in the US yet. I had to buy it out of the UK.
You still here, Jason?
Yeah, I'm still here.
You ever used the Jaguar XKE rear axle setup on any of your custom builds?
Mm-mm.
Mm.
Is it a good axle?
Inboard disc brake with dual independent rear suspension and stuff. They're nice setups. I don't know that they'd do you any good on like a pro street drag car or anything, but
Yeah. I just like those cars the way they are, you know.
they are one
Yeah.
of the classic, iconic, most beautiful body designs, for a
Yeah.
reason.
I have the other one I like is the Mercedes Sauber C9.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I got that for Christmas this year. Me and my son got that for Christmas this year, so that's cool. I think we're gonna try and do like a father-son group build thing here.
Yeah,
Build
buddy.
that kit. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting at least 2 or 3 more of them rear axles, because with show rods you always get the quick change rear axle setup.
Mm-hmm.
But to see what I mean, and normally they got the rear axle set up to where you see the transverse leaf spring, whatever else they got going on there on the back of the cars, because they don't hide it with any body panels. So to swap
Right.
it with one of them Jag rear ends would be gorgeous,
Yep.
No way. 8th Mile is on. I haven't seen this movie in a long time.
And with them, all you really need to mount is the center section. Everything else is supposed to be free floating anyway, You should see if there's a file for it. If you can print any of them rear axles, let me know.
Well, if you find a file, send me a link and I'll buy it and print them.
I don't go looking for 3D stuff because I don't have a printer. I don't do the blender thing, and I rarely, if ever, use any 3D parts. So, but to have a set of them axles would be nice. That's for sure.
I'll look because I do have the file for the Mercedes C9 motor
Mm-hmm.
because I don't know how detailed the Tamiya kit is. I'd imagine the Tamiya is pretty detailed, but I still got the file just in case.
It's probably got decent relief detail, but not part count detail. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's
got
it's weird
most of
with the Tamiya kits or Tamiya kits is that they're just, some of them are really, really detailed and some of them they kind of got lazy on, it seems like. So.
Well, it all depends if it started as a SWAT car body or if it was intended to be a static model.
Well, that's true too, because they did do that, and same thing with Kyosho, they had a lot of 125th scale RC. Tamiya did as well. They would put them on RC chassis too. So
Yep. Yeah, they were always big into the RC stuff and the pullback or battery operated. And same with Fujimi, a lot of battery operated.
oh yeah, that's right. The pullback stuff. Yeah.
Or you just the steering had locking on it, so where you can click 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 to whatever circle you wanted it to run.
Yep.
Put a battery and a motor in it, it would just do circles all day.
I know the other night I found that Plaza Japan, and that site you could get in a lot of trouble on that one.
Yeah.
So
Oh, yeah.
I hear.
Oh yeah.
The trick is to put a bunch of stuff you want in your cart and then to start picking and choosing until you get the shipping price that you can live with. And then
See, that's what somebody else said too, and so I'll have to do that because I have a hell of a stash in the cart.
you can find the cutoff point between
Enjoy,
X
Jess.
number of dollars and the next hip up. You can combine different ones until you find out what that price point kit point is, that where the price makes a big jump.
Minimum.
So what have you seen for shipping time then, Bob, when you've ordered
They're
from
usually
there?
pretty quick. 10 to 14 days, maybe.
That's not bad considering it's coming across the pond. So,
Yeah, because usually a small one, it goes air freight. It doesn't go overnight air, express air or anything, but it's one of those where it goes to the airport, and when the box container gets full, they put it on a plane. Type thing.
yep.
So it may sit at Tokyo Airport for 3 or 4 days before that container gets full, and then they set it. But yeah, 10 to 14 days.
They got a lot of really good tools on there too for models.
Not just.
I think
Right,
the
Jess.
most fun I ever had watching a package
See
get
you,
delivered,
see you, Jess.
following the tracking. I ordered a watch from China somewhere, Japan or wherever it was, and you could watch it go on a pedal bike day by day. It would go like 3 different stores down, and you could see it was like making its way through town, and each time it stopped, it got checked, and then it would finally make its way down a little further south and then over to the beach. It had like 12 stops, within like 3 days just to get from the distributor to the freaking docks, And then you could see like 3 more tracking dates where it would make it to the U.S., make it through the freaking Maine postal, and then to Minneapolis, and then up to me.
Yeah.
But that was kind of fun watching it because you could zoom in on a map view of it, and you could literally see it was all one big city, and it was going by pedal bike. It was freaking comical. And I still have the watch that I got too. It's set up like a gauge cluster.
hmm
Let's see if I can find the picture. I'm pretty sure I still have it in here somewhere. Should be in here. It's a really neat watch. It only cost me like $1.99 or $1.89 or something like that.
Yeah, steel prop.
It's got to be in the other one, I think.
I'll be back in just a sec.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is the watch I got, bub. I'm gonna share it real quick. There we go. It's actually pretty cool. It's got speedometer, the RPMs, which basically you do the math and it tells you what time of day, what day of the week, day or night.
Is that where you got your nickname?
No,
RPM?
RPM comes from Ryan's Plastic Models.
I know, I'm just messing with you.
I mean, my last name is Peterson, so the RP is my initials, but I like plastic models better. So, but yeah, that was the watch I got.
That's cool.
Hell yeah, for a car guy, that's badass.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And I like the slim fit of it. And the only thing I didn't really care for was the rubber watch band. because it kind of, when you get wet or whatever, it would stick to your wrist.
Mm-hmm.
But I never did get around to just switching it for a cloth one like I normally have with the little Velcro or the little click thingy, the normal clasp. But it worked pretty
Right.
good.
Yeah, I was always a little more old school. I always have pocket watches.
So do you got a monocle as well?
No, but
I could just see Bob with a pocket watch and a monocle.
growing up on a
Yeah.
farm, things like rings and watch bands and things could tend to get caught up in
Yep.
the machinery and
Yeah.
rip parts off. So I
Yep.
always had a pocket watch. That's just kind of.
Yep, makes
Of course,
sense.
now your watch is your cell phone is your watch now, so I don't even carry a pocket watch around anymore.
Not mine. I don't got a cell phone. I've never seen the time on a phone unless somebody showed me.
I can't wear watches for just like what Bob said for being a machinist and stuff. It's just not safe. And then the wristbands bug the hell out of me.
When I was running in the saw shop, doing wood and stuff, we'd never have any of that on. No rings, no jewelry, no necklaces, no hoodie ties, none of it. No loose
Yep.
clothing. Didn't matter if you were on the bandsaw, skill saw, radial arm, planer. It didn't matter. None of it.
Yeah, and I stopped wearing. I used to wear my wedding ring a lot, and then one time I had to weld something at the track. 'Cause I used to bring my TIG welder with, and a friend of mine broke a part, so he brought his part over, and I was welding it up in the trailer, and
Happened to touch your ring to the part.
yep, and it freaking melted my finger all the way around that freaking thing, man. Oh, did it hurt?
Yeah,
It hurt like a bitch. I remember that night too. We were sitting around the bonfire pit, and my hand was like on fire.
Just
It
a
just
couple of
hurt so
days
bad.
ago, I was watching Finnegan. They had the death metal charger out on a dirt track, and one of the guys was wearing his wedding ring, and he popped. It came off when he was racing, and he shoved it in his pocket. And then when he got out, they were talking to him, and he's like, "Yeah, my ring fell off." And come to find out, it was a rubber ring.
Oh yeah.
So if anything happened to it, it would just break.
Yep.
But
We have
I
a
thought
couple
that was
guys
kind of
that work.
interesting.
Yeah, they're like neoprene or whatever they are. Yeah.
Yep. I remember seeing they had silver or gold plated, but it was an actual tire tread pattern for a man's ring.
Yeah.
Like the BF Goodwrench or Goodyear Eagle or whatever. I always thought that was pretty kick ass.
Yep. Yeah, my calibration engineer that I deal with a lot, he had a tungsten one on, and I told him about it, and he's like, "Really?" I go, "Yeah, that's dangerous as hell."
Right.
And he got electrocuted with it a little bit, zapped. So then he's like, "Yeah, I'm getting rid of that."
Yeah.
So that's sitting on his dresser, and now he's got one of those fancy neoprene ones, like what you're talking about.
Right. Yeah, when you get zapped by your own freaking wedding ring, that's not a good thing.
Yeah.
Fingers come in handy, and you'll never know
Yes.
just how handy till you're missing one.
Yeah.
I remember we were tearing down actually we had cut the concrete and we were smashing the bricks out to make it a basement entry.
Mm-hmm.
And I was swinging at it, and the sledgehammer hit the top of the brick and slid forward and over, and it smashed my index finger on my left hand. Holy frick, dude. Took me probably 3 weeks before I could play guitar again.
Oh, hi,
I
Mark.
bet.
Didn't see you in there.
Clifford.
Come on, puppy.
What's up, Cliffy?
Hey, Cliff. I didn't get to watch last night. Do you have any more incidents?
Well, he played that episode last night. It was
Oh,
hilarious.
Bob, are you playing that now? With
No,
Cliff?
no. I was
Oh.
watching last week when one of the guys went to the bathroom and forgot to mute his mic.
Yeah, he played that soundbite that I had clipped,
Oh, gotcha.
and we were all laughing again because it's hilarious.
Do you play those games too, Ryan? Or
Oh yeah, I'm a gamer. I just don't have a console. I got the
Oh, puppy.
PC version. Yeah, I got Wreckfest. I play it.
Fucking
Oh,
dogs.
you
Sneeze
play-
right in the face.
you play with Cliffy then?
No, because they
Cool,
play on
fucker.
the console version.
Oh,
And
gotcha.
It's not crossplay. Yeah, I was thinking about it this morning, doing a My Garage video, taking a junk car that's basically just a shell. It's got the quarter
Mhm.
panels, roof, and then everything else is rusty, like the floorboard, trunk, firewall is usually all rusted out. And so I was thinking of grabbing one of those and then buying every single part I need for the car and laying it all out in a big field area and then
Mhm.
doing it like a model video, like, okay, we could build the motor and get that as like a sub-assembly and paint it up and detailed, and then do the suspension, and grind out all the rusty metal, put in all new floorboards and stuff, because that's what the game is for, take a
Right.
$2,000 POS, rebuild everything and sell it for like 16 grand or so,
Gotcha.
But they got Chargers, Challengers. I think they got a Chevelle now. Supposedly there's a mod for a Nova, like the 63, 64 Nova.
I'll have to find out what game it is that my kid's playing that he's always building different cars.
Car Mechanic
always-
Simulator.
I don't know. I'll have to ask him. I know he usually screenshots his little builds and then he texts them to me.
Let me see one. Can you share it on
I
screen,
don't.
or
I don't have it on. No. I
can
don't
you
have it
just
on this
share
phone.
it on your
Yeah,
phone, or no?
No, I don't have it on this phone. I got it on my other phone.
What's up, Jay? Because yeah, I do the Car Mechanic Simulator, the My Garage. My Garage is the one that I want to do the layout thing, because you actually see and hold and carry and move the part, and bolt it on with different wrenches and screwdrivers and shit. Whereas Car Mechanic Simulator, when you have a part on you, it's in your inventory. You never physically see it, which is not how mechanics work.
Did you ever play that Cartown game when it was on Facebook?
Oh God, yes. That's where I
Yeah.
got my start doing liveries, paint schemes.
Yeah.
That's where I got my start. And that's where
I-
I got half of my friends on Facebook from.
That was so much fun. I liked the Farmville thing too, but the Cartown thing was cool, especially when you could take logos and download them and then, make a wrap look on your cars.
Yeah, they had the templates. I still got
Yeah.
files and files of all of that, which do me no good because now the game is gone. But
I know. I was so pissed I didn't save all the pictures of the cars that I built.
yeah, that's
They were
like I
kinda
said,
cool.
that's where I got into my photo editing and making liveries, and then I found Car Mechanic 18 and started doing liveries in there, and ended up going as far as my best one I ever did was the Gypsy Rose on the 64 Impala.
Mhm.
Just doing that paint scheme was a pain in the ass. And then when 21 came out, they had the boat tail Buick Riviera. So I
What's up,
did
guys?
I did Count's Customs black one with all the graphics that Ryan did on. That
Mm-hmm.
thing is freaking gorgeous car, man.
It's a beautiful car.
That one took me just over a month from the day I got the game till the day I was finished with it. Every so often I'd be working on it, and it was line by line by line by line.
Yeah.
Trying to match up the fender with the hood with the nose with the fender, and get all three of them in that corner to work, and then the door, and the door was the same on both sides, so you had to make sure you start with the door, then the fender, then the hood, then the nose, then match all that, then go to the quarter panel, then do the roof or the top.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a
I love
beautiful
doing
car.
that. So when you bring up the old Car Town, man, that was an awesome game. I used to love that. The old NASCAR racing and the IndyCar racing.
Yeah, and then when I can't remember what series number the Fast and Furious movie
Yep.
was when that was going on, but then they had like a drag race
Yep.
thing you could race your friends or whatever, and that was kind of cool. So me and
Right.
some buddies in the wintertime would race each other with our builds.
Yeah, I think they had the flip car. I don't
Yep.
remember there being maybe one episode after that. Roughly was about the time that it went from CIA games or CIE Car Town to Car Town Plus or Mobile or something like that. And when they bought it, they killed the whole thing entirely. So that really pissed off a lot of people, man. Paying all that real money to buy them crates to get the big cars and shit, the Ferraris and all the name brand shit and whatnot. It's like, dude, really?
Yeah. Yeah, it was fun while it lasted, that's for sure.
Yeah, it was. Like I said, the more than half of the friends on my friend list came from that game. And I still talk to a few of them. Yeah, Indy 500 this Sunday, Memorial Weekend.
Oh, yeah, I'll watch it.
Yeah, that's right.
Ooh, there's a cool kit, Bob, to start.
And I got the Cabrio I could do for the Force Group build.
And Car Mechanic was not a Zynga game.
A Limitub, I got that one.
That one.
Or this one is my XKE, which the box didn't survive shipping, so it's in a different box. There's This is how my body arrived from the UK.
Ouch. Cut it off, make it a convertible.
Yep.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, because this came in, say it was the UK version, so it came in a flat box like the Force did.
Right.
Yeah, they sent it, they wrapped it in brown paper and sent it.
Oh, you do have a replacement. Okay.
So Revell sent me a new one, so I got a new body.
Well, that's good.
Cool.
That means you can make it into a convertible.
Yeah, but I don't have a chassis or anything for this.
You don't need one. Just put some black windows in there and glue the hood on it and put some rough axles under it. Call it good.
Yeah.
But then you don't have the rear valance and the chrome bumpers and the headlights.
And
Heat it up a little bit, put a bunch of dents all over it, make it look wrecked.
Too, and it's bent. I mean, I could, if I wanted to take the time, I could get it back to.
Right. Couple of paper clips for A pillars.
To redo the A pillars and heat this up and get it bent back straight, but it ain't worth the effort.
No. Make a Wreckfest car out of it. Or you can rust it out and do a before and after.
Yeah, there you go. Like I was saying, heat it up a little bit and put a bunch of dents all over it and make it look wrecked. Like
have
it's rolled.
something to clip. I can send it to him. He can add it to his junkyard diorama.
Yeah, just make a tree growing out of the interior like it has no floor pan in it. And oh, there you go.
Like perfect.
It could be a convertible yet.
Now it's a convertible. Nah, it's not convertible. It's a chop top roadster.
Hell, send it to me. I'll turn it into a show rod.
There you go.
I'll do a wide body kit on it.
There you go.
Better yet, there you go. Send it to Jimmy. He can pro street it. That would take a whole new chassis anyway to pro street it.
It'd be interesting if it fit under like a NASCAR chassis would fit under or something like that.
Yeah, it's a
Ooh.
little narrow for a NASCAR though.
Yeah.
Ooh. A
But
Jaguar NASCAR? You caught my attention.
I could see all kinds of fun. I could see all kinds of fun with that one there, Bob.
Yeah.
Caught my attention on a Pro Street Jaguar too.
I just think in the nose of it, you could do the Peanut funny car.
Ooh, there you go.
Not Peanut from Jeff Dunham, the actual the actual funny car, where it had the big long nose and the big smile on it, like a Mad Magazine kind of thing.
Mm.
I don't remember if that was like a Pinto or something, Vega maybe.
That was a something.
Get your model on. What's up?
What's going on?
Hello, how are you tonight?
That's Rue.
Yeah, this was the first. I think we'll do this one. This was the first kit I got that had the color instructions.
Oh, yeah.
Revella Germany version. That's nice.
Yeah.
Pretty much the
Yeah.
same as the American kit, just a better decal sheet, instruction sheet, and maybe a couple of better parts. But for the most part, it's the same as an American version, right?
Yeah, just when I bought it, it wasn't available in the U.S. And it came in one of these boxes like this, the flat boxes,
Yeah, yeah.
which is why it got mashed.
I have one of the BMW Alpina Roadster V8s in the Revell flat box, the Germany box. I think it's a curbside though, so I'm not really too psyched about it.
And I got a can of BR green for this one.
Yeah,
I
British
don't want-
racing.
Because
They look like a Jaguar.
No,
Yeah, Jaguar.
Yeah, they ain't need the convertible one anyway.
you go painting it up like the freaking Union Jack flag, you might as well make it a Wreckfest car. You know? Oh, behave.
it'd be
I
fun
love
to have
those
like a
movies.
villain in here. That would be interesting. The big old long nose.
Right. Well, there you go. You got two kits. You can extend it, make a limo out of it, or a four-seater, a 2+2, basically. Actually, no, you can't because you only got the body extra. I don't know why I keep thinking you got two kits, but all you got is an extra body.
No, I just got two bodies. Two bodies.
This is a 25th scale bumper. $25.
Yeah,
Huh?
it does have a nice wire wheel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a little black wash in there. Them pop nice. They got separate spinners too, right? Or are they on there?
No, the knockoffs are over here.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I did mine in that, not the lime ice, but the next step darker. I don't remember if it was jade or emerald green, one of the two. The tester's color with a nice, like, nutmeg tan interior on it. That thing turned out gorgeous, man. I love that car. Except for I had the Roadster version, which had the little luggage rack on the back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a great kit, man. I like those. What was it? Not Masterpiece. It was like a black box, Exotics or whatever, where it had the little red line and it said the name on the bottom of the box. Came in like a medium, molded in medium gray color, like a metallic almost. I had like 3 of them back in the day.
Cool.
You need some derby car parts there, Jay? I could probably hook you up. What you need? You looking for bodies or headers or roll bars or armor? What you looking for? SS 454 rims.
What did you have delivered, Kevin? Domino's Pizza?
Ooh, that
From
sounds good.
FedEx. Yeah.
The only reason I
Well,
say that is I smell Domino's Pizza, so that means my son must have had some delivered.
the little mom and pop pizza place here in town is awesome.
Yeah,
I'd
I
rather
like
do
the
it.
small mom and pop stuff. That stuff is like some of the best pizza.
I think it's far better than your conglomerates.
Oh yeah.
They kind of do the New York brick oven style. It's pretty good.
Nice.
Pretty good.
I've always wanted one of them pizzas where the triangle slice is about a foot long.
Oh
gotta-
yeah.
You got to fold it up like a taco just so it don't drool down, you know?
That's usually the way the Sabaros are when you buy them by the slice at the mall.
Yep.
They're huge like that.
Big 2.5 foot round pizza, you know? Holy cow.
Yeah, they do an 18-inch here, which is
That's pretty big.
yeah.
Yeah, we have a place called Checkerboard here, and they do those gigantic, like 22 or 20 inches.
I remember back in the day when I used to live with my dad, they had a place called Bigfoot's Pizza. The smallest they made was 18 inch, 20
Yep.
inch, and a 26 inch.
Oh shit!
Wow.
What's up, Sarge?
Not a whole hell of a lot. I ain't gonna be here too long. I just my phone was dying, so I figured I'd shut my phone off. I didn't get charged too long, and I come in to kind of check. I'm like, yeah, I'll jump on for a few minutes and stuff like that, and see why not. So just got a little bit of wind therapy, add a little bit more to my lobster bake tan. So
Well, if you're here to find out why not join the live chat, you're probably not going to find an answer.
yeah, well, I'm just here to be here to hear because I'm here. So.
All right.
Oh, I'm gonna have to get some more shit on these. What the hell?
That's funny, Kevin. Order air boxes just to check out the drive.
You could probably do that. However, I did before.
Look, honey, we got company.
So I got a little bit of paint spray, but I'm gonna have to go back and probably scuff this up and redo it. But this is at 132nd Corvette curbside. We're gonna try to do that. I don't know, coyote brown for the interior, but I don't know. It's like a gloss. I'm gonna have to probably respray it or something, or apply another coat. I just kind of sprayed it right before I left to go out on the bike. I was waiting for T to get ready, so I'm like, oh, I'll come in and shoot some paint. And then might do a little bit of a two-tone. We got like a, I don't know, not a semi-gloss black, but like a black on the bottom. We'll probably detail that out some, and then
Does Rust-Oleum even sell wrought iron black anymore?
I don't think so. I think it's called Hot Rod Black.
They used to have the wrought iron one where it had a little bit of texture to it, and then they came out with the hammered stuff, and I haven't seen it since.
So this is actually the stuff right here that I did. It's textured finish, all in one paint and primer, textured black. It's actually a Krylon.
Yeah, see, I stay away from the Krylon. I don't even look in that section at all.
Hey, for the price, I think I picked this up at I picked it up at Ollie's.
Well, I know for myself that most of my paint is Rust-Oleum, And
Mhm.
Rust-Oleum and Krylon don't work together, so I stay away from it just so I never have that issue.
Right,
'Cause
exactly.
I know damn well you can do it one direction but not the other, and I don't know which direction half the time.
Right.
So I'm
Unless
like,
you
yeah,
spray it on a spoon first and figure it out. So
right.
we got
Krylon is the same as Rust-Oleum. You can get it to look good, but it's a process.
Well, I
well,
mean
the
that's
mixer,
all good and fine,
yeah,
but you can't do a two-tone with it having one
right.
Rust-Oleum and one Krylon.
And that's
That
what
will
No,
not work. That will
I
not
try
work.
not to
that will
mix
not
paints
work.
anyway.
I know. I made that mistake and didn't realize it was Krylon. I
Yep.
had some Krylon primer, and I'm like, "Oh, cool! Let's shoot some of this Rust-Oleum. Looks like cool color." And then it just starts cracks going. And it's like, ah.
You know,
But,
it's not a bad idea if you want an antiqued finish. You know,
right, but at the same time, if you're not going for that, it does not
right.
work.
And even if you are going for that, just go back in the craft paint section and buy that crackle clear coat. You know, it'll
Right, and
crackle
it just
anything
all
you
over
put
the
it
top.
on.
So, so it was kind of comical. I already had this body painted, and I got around to spraying that orange bloom. And I know I was showing it because after I sprayed it, I had put a tool on top of it. So this here is actually the blue 57 body that I painted that hood on, and then
Is
just
that the small scale or the? Oh no, that's the regular scale. Ain't it? 124, 125.
that actually doesn't look like a bad contrast. That blue with that orange, so that may be a possible two-tone combination
That's pretty good.
because it's that super bloom paint, and this is like light blue, but I threw a little bit of the Pearl X red blue in with the mix when I sprayed it. So it's certain light when it gets, especially the pearlescent, I think,
Right.
or iridescent change.
Yeah, I was gonna say I could see that in the blue. I was wondering what that
It has a
was.
little
Yeah.
bit of a red tint. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mixed that with the blue paint, and then put a very light coat of that. Or no, I mixed a little bit of that Candy Blueberry by Inspire in with the mix, and then sprayed it, and that's how I got that little bit of red and blue mixed in with that. But then I just kind of threw the hood on there, and it actually doesn't look like it. It actually jives kind of decent as far as like a two-tone.
Yeah, it definitely brings out the red and purplish color in the body.
Yeah, so I don't know. That may be like a two-tone or something like that. In the future, I got 2 bottles of that Sonic Bloom. So the vehicle that is probably going to be getting painted that color is going to be the 69 Olds 442.
Great kid.
Cool.
So I did the bare metal foil on it already, or I should say HVAC tape, because it's not bare metal foil, but it's about one and the same to me. So
Same here.
so we got it in primer. I just got to give it probably give it a light sanding, probably 2000 grit or something, and just
mild scuff and shoot.
Just a mild scuff, and then but I'm gonna probably spray it on a spoon first. But I'm gonna go with probably a gold or a silver. I'm gonna spray each on a spoon, and
see which one makes a better base coat.
Yep, exactly. And then it's I'm gonna do like a two-tone. I'm gonna try to do like a fade on it.
Nice.
And for the interior is gonna be a
two-tone?
tan brown. Is gonna be a tan brown two-tone for the interior with that particular color. What's going on, Taylor? How's everything going?
What's up, Taylor?
I can only imagine what that color is going to actually do with either a gold base or a silver base, with just kind of how it looks over just gray primer.
Right.
Oh yeah.
So it should make it pop a little better. All right, that's really all I got. You can take me off full screen. We're good. I appreciate it. Thank you for blowing me up.
Kablooey.
Take care.
There we go. So. So yeah, I think I might just do a single stage color on this interior for that 32nd scale curbside Corvette. I have another one of them Corvette kits that I have an extra one of Miguel's 132nd scale the 532. So I'm going to revisit the small scale, put big engine in there, even though it's a curbside kit. Like try to detail it out some at a smaller scale.
That's always fun. I've done that a few times. I've done the GTO, the little Camaro. Done a couple of them. I did a little Corvette, like the 69, 70 style.
Oh, 69, 70 style. Yeah, this is that Stingray one there. So,
See, that's the only one I got. I don't see that many of those little 132nd kits out there.
There's let's see, a 32 Ford that I had seen and I picked up. There's that 63 Camaro, or I mean Corvette.
Yeah, that's the one I got right there.
Yeah. There's a couple of them. I mean, I don't see them very often. A small scale.
I wouldn't mind getting the Nova. That one's kind
There's
of
a-
cool.
The Atlantis one, that actually
Yeah.
builds up really nice. That was the one that I built up for that small scale build.
Yeah, they got the Nova, the 80s IROC Camaro. There's like 4 of them in the series, I think.
They've got the 59 Caddy. That's the one I just built. They get the Corvette. That's an AMT.
The 32 or 34 Ford Coupe.
Where are you guys buying them from? At the shows, or you finding the
No,
site
just
online?
Regular
If you just go straight to Atlantis.com,
Okay.
you know, they got all kinds of stuff
Atlantis
on their
kits.
website, you know.
I don't think
Oh,
I
yeah,
even
I'm on-
have
on-
any Atlantis kids.
Well, they're basically a lot of the old Monogram reissues, and
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
So
it
did-
kind of depends because Atlantis has done a lot of the Tom Daniels, which are Monogram, but
Okay.
I don't think that limits them because they're like a independent business. They can do AMT and Monogram, whoever they
Oh yeah,
want.
they
them-
just bought a bunch of the old
the molds.
tooling.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they've done
then I-
Aurora and MPC. They've got quite a little variety.
I take it then most of those are all just like showcase cars where they don't have motors in them. Those kits.
Right. Yeah. they're almost all good
For the
Well,
most part, the
Firebird I did.
132 wouldn't have one, but maybe.
No, but the Atlantis Nova did have the engine in it, which I ended up taking out and putting one of Miguel's engines in there, 32nd, printed 30 seconds.
Mhm.
So it took a little bit of cutting, a little bit of grinding. I mean, it didn't look necessarily perfect, but I mean,
Also, as a tip for a big engine in a small scale kit like that, the El Caminos with the V6, or even the Buick Grand National with the V6, you just use it as a small block and put your 2 inner pipes together and your 2 outer pipes separate.
Oh,
You turn a small V6 into a V8 into a
Gotcha.
132 scale car.
oh, okay.
Just a little tip
Or-
for you. I've done that a
or
couple
you
of times.
could pretend it's like one of those cartoon cars and you put a motor like that in the 132nd.
Oh, then you got a Johnny Lightning Zinger
Yes,
or a muscle machine. You got a muscle machine. Yeah, there we go.
See,
You know,
now I
you-
got another idea. I'm gonna make a cartoon car out of one of them.
Now,
things.
now you just got to take an AMT 120 scale motor
A zinger.
and put in there.
Well, one of them.
This is 1/12 right there. So
Well, there you go, just like that, Cliff. Yep.
Mhm.
okay, yeah.
Then we
On
got
Amazon,
the other
they
one,
got
the
the-
square body.
See
Oh, yeah,
that
they got
that Pontiac looks cool too. I like
Yeah, I
that.
built that. That's a nice kit.
buddy.
Oh, that's what. Yeah, the part. Yeah, that was.
So this
Yeah,
is
yeah.
Amazon. Yeah.
Yeah, these are on Amazon. These are the
Yeah, you
Atlantis.
can
Get
get
the
it
fake out.
The 4 of them dragster,
off.
funny cars. You know.
Yep, and I think they're all the same one. They just put different dickies in there.
There's the
Oh,
Nova.
there's the Nova. Oh, I
No,
want that. I want that Nova. Man.
That's it. Nova builds up nice. It builds up real nice.
I got that 57 Chevy drag car. It seems like a good kit.
That's cool.
Yeah, so those are the Atlantis ones. Let me go do the AMT here real quick.
Yeah, and then you got that the Sinclair truck too. That one's kind of cool.
Yeah, you
That's
They
a
know,
also got
148,
that
that one.
Chevy
Never got it.
Chevy steak truck as well. That one's kind of neat as well.
that Chevy
AMT,
State
you
truck.
got,
Oh,
Hold on. Yes, I
you
actually
got
believe
the
Yeah.
right here.
the Ranchero, you got the 32 Ford, and the Thunderbird. And I
Thunderbird.
know there's a Corvette, but they may not have it on here.
yeah.
Little
The
Stingray,
Corvette's
the
what
split
I got.
window,
That'd be
the
cool
split
to get
window.
that Ranchero.
But yeah, those
The
what
coupe
Amazon
would
has
be
in stock
cool.
right now.
Yeah.
Too bad that Skylark isn't just a stock car instead of a modified.
Yeah, those are the only 30 seconds. You know, the ones I see on Amazon in stock right now, but there's other ones.
They're out there.
Yeah, I
Just
know
go look
the
for them.
one time I Googled, or I think I was on eBay or whatever, and I typed in 55 Chevy 132nd, and that baby blue one came up. That old monogram kit. And
Yeah.
those guys were bidding that thing up to like $115. I was like, oh my God.
If it's the original box, I wouldn't doubt it. If it's any of the aftermarket or after repops, no, not so much. But
Yeah.
if it's the
Man.
original Snap Tight, the original box, that was my very first model kit I ever owned and built.
Yep.
I was 4 years old, and the box said ages 5 and up, and I'm like, I'm not old enough. My brother said, too bad. Shut up and build it and leave mine alone.
Yeah.
3-second stake body.
Yeah, that
It
thing
was
right
like
there.
the second small scale kind of ever.
Yeah,
That's neat.
That was a
Yeah.
great, cool kit, man. Big old flatbed.
Big old flatbed, fancy tires. I just kind of went with the silver and blue with the white trim
Yep.
on the bumper and just made
It's
it.
it's a work truck. It's got to have white rims,
Yep.
white bumpers.
Then it just got regular, basic, straight 600 in it. Nothing fancy to write home to mom about. You know,
And that's an Atlantis there, Clippy?
that's at Atlantis. Now, I'm not gonna lie, there was a lot of shit, which I'll see if where the cab goes together. I don't know whether you can see that there. There's like a lot of flash and a lot of fitment issues. And I kind of messed up and put the windshield in wrong too. But and it's also, like I said, I'm not used to dealing like with small kits per se.
Right.
But I mean, it's not a bad kit. I mean, I have another one that I'll probably end up, I'll just give it away, but which I'm working on.
Another one of them trucks?
Yeah, another one of these.
Well, shit, maybe I'll work you a trade. I wouldn't mind building one of them little
Yeah.
trucks.
And like I said, it's not bad. There is a lot of flash on there, but
is the cab one piece?
No, the cab is multiple pieces.
All right, so are the doors
like
are the doors separate, or are they molded to like?
These are separate. Like you got to piece together the whole cab.
Awesome, because I was just thinking I would love.
That's one. Yeah, it's one of the old Revell kits.
Yeah,
it's like the Cadillac. You got a multi-piece body.
I'm trying to remember. I want to say the doors are a separate piece. The roof is a separate piece.
The back, the firewall, the fenders.
The fenders, no, they're all one piece. That's
so basically the front doghouse is one piece.
Yeah,
gotcha.
Yep, and then.
Hey Edward. Hey Norm. How's it going?
Oh, hey Norm.
What's up, y'all?
What's going on? Hey,
I love the Tri-5 Chevy truck. To me,
yeah. So this one was, like I said, and it even comes with 2 figures and shit.
The boxes in the back.
Yep, it's got the boxes. It's got these fancy little barrels, which are cool as shit. And then, of course, the figures, which these are my first figures I ever painted. They didn't come out too bad. They look like they're sick, but, you know.
That's cool.
That's why I said I would revisit this one again. We got old boy. We got his bibs there, and we got another guy getting his, you know.
So did you pay about the same price as a normal kit for that one?
I think I paid like $9 for it. And then I got one as a gift for Christmas from my father.
Gotcha.
Who, here's the other guy. And then we got the other guy who's got like a sack of grain. You know, I could have probably did the figures a little better, but not bad considering one of them things trying to learn on. But
No, they look pretty good.
you know, that's what I mean. It's not bad. I mean, there's a lot of mold lines, seam lines. You can see a big thing down there where I fucked up on old boy's leg.
But still, it's kind of neat, and they only
But
go
yeah,
by
it's like it
little
comes
small
with
scale cars anyway.
all of it. All the stake racks are there. I just went a little bit different as far as with the stake rack part of it because I wanted to show like, well, the boxes are sitting there and it's like, you know, different access ports with, well, you know how stake, you know, how
Yep,
stake
yep.
boxes work. I ain't got to explain it. We're all
What's up, half-ass?
so.
Yeah. I don't think you met him yet, Ryan. His name's Norm, just so you know.
Yep, I gotta say,
He's a nice guy.
Monday.
Yeah, he's cool, dude.
I seen him
Yeah.
in your guys' live stream the other day.
There's that
okay.
Pontiac.
I wasn't in with them, but
Yeah,
Okay.
that
Yeah, he's a good guy.
And it does. This one does have.
that's
Engine.
gorgeous. I like the old honeycomb
Yeah,
style.
see, that's cool.
Mhm.
That's the Pontiac one. The only thing I don't like about it, it only comes with this one decal option.
The blue.
right.
But it's limited on colors. Either I did
Yeah.
silver instead of blue, but yeah, you can do silver, you can do blue, or you can not put
White.
not put the stripes on it. But yeah,
Let's say 455 on the
yep,
air cleaner.
455 HO high output. Yep, sure does.
Sweet.
Comes with the honeycomb wheels.
And you know what's funny is that kit is almost identically the same parts count as the 124 scale version.
Yeah,
Mm,
Got some goop on it.
I built that 24th one. That's a really good kit.
yeah,
Got
that's
some
what I mean.
goop on there. I gotta get cleaned off. I don't know where that came from.
I guess let me get my fat ass up here and fucking see.
I need to get one of those 24th scale ones. I want to do a.
Are the
Pro Street
side
one of them.
mirrors of that car molded on, Bob?
No, you glue them on.
Well, then it is the exact same parts count as the original. That's crazy. there
Wow.
might be about 10 parts more on the full scale than the small scale, but that's crazy.
Trying to
up, Ted?
remember. I think the engine was like 3 or 4 parts to it.
Okay, yeah. See, that's where you'd get the other 10 for the 2 blocks, the heads, the water pump, blah blah blah.
I think you had the transmission and you had the block. The heads may have, or the valve covers may have been separate parts. I don't remember.
So you got
Hey,
separate
Bob.
exhaust on that one?
Yeah.
No.
Have you gotten that new 68 Firebird yet?
Yes,
Have you built that yet or no?
I built it, but the only difference is the decals from the
Oh,
old one.
and the box art.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get different. I bought it because I wanted the original Thunderbird decal.
Okay. I just seen that kit the first time at the model show last weekend, so it looks kind of cool. I like that year for Firebird.
Oh, yeah.
The only thing but different between it and the Foose one are the wheels and the decals. Or
Okay, the
regular one.
body's not modded
Bodies are all the
different.
same. But,
Okay.
still have it over here.
And the Foose one doesn't give you a lowering stance either, does it?
And then I went on, I think it's in here. Yeah. I went on eBay and bought a big old cow induction hood part. I got it.
Oh yeah,
Oh, cool.
that's cool.
Big cow induction
Yeah.
hood.
See that's like my favorite year for the Firebird. That 68.
Yeah, I've got, counting this one, I've got 4 of them. 4 kits.
Okay.
You
I
got to
was just
remember,
curious
Bob's the
before I
Pontiac.
buy.
man.
Well, that's why I'm asking him because before I buy him, I wanted to get his opinion on it. So
Oh yeah, I can go grab the one I got built up.
I need to get one of those Bandit Trans Ams too, the 77. That was the first
Right,
kit
Chuck.
ever, the first model kit actually ever built. And I'd like to redo it and make it look better.
good
I
night,
have a
Chuck.
Bandit kit, but I also have a nice red decal for the hood, so I'm doing mine in a custom style.
Wait,
Yeah, other than the Foose one, they're all 2-in-1 kits. So you can build it stock, which is what I did this one.
Yeah. See, that is cool. I love the looks of that.
That's beautiful.
That is a sharp build.
Yeah.
But you can build it. It also comes with the option. It comes with a second hood with a hole cut in it for the blower. But I built this one stock.
It's always good with a second hole.
Did you lower the stance on it at all, Bob?
No.
No. Oh, it's got a pretty nice
There it is.
low stance to it too.
It comes with a kit to raise the rear end. It comes with a set of slick-ish wheels. We'll call them that. Slick-ish tires. They're the real narrow ones, but yeah, it's a real nice kit. It fits
Oh, Marcy's backstage.
Yeah.
There we go. We found it.
I'm gonna have to get a couple of those. That's cool.
The only
Yeah,
thing
but
that sucks about the Revell compared to the AMT is the AMT has. the
There's that
6
Nova,
cylinder.
Jason, that 32nd scale Atlantis Nova.
Oh yeah, that's neat. I like that.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
actually got
That's
Miguel's engine, his wide profile tires, NASCAR rims, actual factory paint, Hugger orange, butternut yellow, and black.
Ah,
Well, let me pop open the hood and
Looks like if Joe Dirt was a Chevy man.
well,
Joe Dirt was a Chevy man.
I don't know if you can
Oh
see.
yeah.
It's got the Whipple supercharger. I tried to detail as much as I could, and I'm like, no, I'm not doing it. But
That's cool.
headers, turbo 400 transmission. Yeah, this was my.
I like how you weathered that thing.
Yeah, it come out really well. I had a guy, actually, it was Richard Smith when we were at last year. We were at the Spring Thaw Show, and he actually offered to buy it off me. Like, I love it.
Really?
I just can't stop looking at this car because, you know, got a nice
It
fancy.
has its own personal look to it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
Even
all.
got the Hearst sticker in the window too.
Yep. And then you got the Goodyear tires. I
Uh,
don't think they're Goodyear tires. They're just no name tires. And, you know, the interior was like leather, and it was. Oh, and the exhaust part, they're just there for show. They're not even hooked up. It's just straight headed.
yeah.
See, I got
It would sound like they're connected.
Yeah.
It's like one of them things like your exhaust is loud. No, I got mufflers on it. See, they're just out the side. That's all. But then you actually look under it. It's open.
Yeah, it's got an exhaust leak. They don't come out. They don't make it all. The exhaust
that
doesn't
just
make
means
it
it'll
all the
have
way
the
out
look.
there.
All those Bluetooth parts, right?
Yeah,
That just means it'll have the look, but it won't burn your ankle.
right.
Yeah. Right.
Right?
No, but your butt
Yeah.
might get warm.
So yeah, this kit, like I said, it went together nice, and I had this idea right after I come out of knee surgery, right before I went under the knife for to take the hardware out of my knee. So as soon as I got out of surgery, after called T, letting her know I was out of surgery and shit like that, I got a hold of Miguel and said, "Yo, Miguel, this is my idea," and I had this epiphany before I went under. He's like, "Okay, cool." So he sent me the wheels. They're all 32nd scale, all printed out, and then I got one of his Whipple superchargers, and I was like, "Oh hell yeah!" 632 big block with a Whipple supercharger and a Nova. So, yeah. Hey, Mr. Robs, what's going on? How are we doing?
Who
So,
was she yelling at?
You know, the one thing I have a problem with the small scale build is they tell you got to start with a new kit. I got a couple of 143 scale, 132 scale, whether they're die cast or toys or whatever they are. I have an awesome 80s Cutlass that's just a toy, you know, with the little click-on metal axle plastic.
Yeah,
tire
and it would
thing.
work great for the project, but it's not allowed because of the new kit stipulation.
Right. I would cut the hood open, build the underhood bay, everything, the motor, you name it. I'd cut the freaking windows out of it and replace them with clear ones, build my own interior, build my own chassis, you know. If that doesn't count, I mean, come on.
Yeah, because I mean it's mostly stretch built at that point.
90% of it would be,
Exactly.
other than
Right.
3/4 of the quarter panel and roof, you know.
Yeah, maybe we ought to start a campaign to get people to adjust their rules. Because I mean,
I can
seriously,
understand
there's a
not
lot of
starting
guys
with a
out there
die-cast
that are
toy.
their modeling budget is so tight they can't just keep going out and buying brand new kits. So if they've got something
Yeah,
started
exactly.
or something they can piece together, or like in your case, mostly build, it should be okay. I mean,
Well, I mean, that's even the same
So
thing.
you're
That
still
3D printing helps out too.
subject.
Oh yeah.
I mean, because it's like you could sit there and it's like a little cheaper, sometimes a little cheaper in the long run than buying a whole new kit. If someone's actually got it out there, they can, it's a lot cheaper than buying a whole new kit. And I know what the hell is it, the back halves and stuff like that.
I agree, Boston.
Is popular.
Yeah, and and like I said, I seen some at the show that I went to last weekend, some
Hey, Henry.
143rds and the 132nds, and they're cool. They're just really cool to look at,
Mhm. And the
So even if the model companies would make more kits, just the bodies and a cheap chassis, I think the 3D printer guys would all ramp up their game and start offering 132nd stuff more too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now,
Yeah,
what I'd
all
like
they
to
got to
see
do is
more
change the size.
1/16 scale 3D printed stuff.
Yep. That's exactly what's in that 32. Miguel's wheels, tires, and his engine. All shrunk down to 32nd. Like you said, you can even do it to 43rd. Now, I don't know if you really want to fuck around with 64th, but
Oh, I do. I've built plenty of Hot Wheels from scratch. Got the doors open, hood open, trunk open, all built interior, motors, chassis.
Man, I
dabbled with
tell
that
you, there's
when I
a
first started, but
there's a couple dudes that I watch on YouTube that take and cut up those Hot Wheels and modify them.
yeah.
It's like, wow, them guys.
yeah, they do some crazy shit with that.
They
Yeah, better
throw a little
eyesight than I do.
epoxy at it and then grind it down to make wide
Oh.
body kits and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know it, man.
Yeah. No,
Buy a
it's just
set of aftermarket
cool.
wheels and tires for it, and away you go,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, really cool. Really, really cool.
I've done 4-door Hot Wheels that all 4 doors open.
Really?
Oh,
Man.
hell no.
Wow.
I don't have that kind of patience.
I was
I
gonna
cross
say,
eyes
that's
the first hour.
Borderline patience with me. I'm struggling with the like 1/72nd scale stuff.
Yeah.
I don't even
I
think I can
just-
be smaller than that.
I just cut the doors off of a Nova the other night, and I'm learning with a 1/25th scale. I'm not even thinking about a Hot Wheel car.
Here, I'll prove it. I'll prove it.
Yeah, like one of them little zingers. That's like 1/64 scale right
Oh.
there. That's like, yeah, a little too small.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, Bob. I'll present this. Just I got a few different
we-
ones that I've done, but I'm
We
gonna
believe
share
you.
one. I'm
We
gonna
believe
share
you.
one.
We're just trying to tell you is we're not as crazy as you.
I'm not crazy. I'm deranged. Get it right. Check it out, Bob. if you would, please.
He might have walked off.
Yeah, he might be paying the
yeah.
water bill.
I get it.
Well, at least he muted his mic.
Yeah, right?
He learned. He was there. He knows.
Yeah.
I know. That's. I mean, that. Not gonna lie, that was awesome. I love my brother. That's all I could say.
Unlike Papa, you can hear him trinkling in the background when he goes to pay the water bill.
Yeah.
Well, the sad part is now my brother Jimmy, his apartment is not that big. He basically lives in like kind of like a 1-bedroom efficiency. So what they did is they took the old middle school and they converted it into like not low income housing, but it's like
Shelter.
like yeah, like kind of what we call like Unity House, like help
Yeah.
people that are not
So
Yeah.
lower income housing.
yeah, for like lower income housing, but it's actually not bad. I mean, if I was a single dude, I wouldn't mind living one in places. Shit, I don't need much.
Hey, Bob.
Just need a
Yeah, just need a place to lay my
very
head.
little
That's
bed.
about it.
Yeah, a place to sleep, a place to use the bathroom and clean yourself, and a place
Yeah.
to cook some food. And it doesn't have to be
That's it.
elaborate.
Yeah.
Not picky.
You need a
More
plus.
than
You need
enough
a
for
place
and
to
your
build your
dog.
models.
That's
Yep.
what I'm saying. You put a table up wherever because you don't have to have all the fancy decor. It's a little tiny place, and it's
Yep.
just a single person hangout. So yeah,
So yeah, probably the reason why he didn't mute his mic is he probably left it on his little love seat he's got in there. I got up, walked to the bathroom, didn't bother closing the door,
It's funny though, because
I know
you
it's
can't
funny,
hear him talking for shit, but boy, you can hear him piss.
Oh,
It was
Steady
loud
stream,
and loud
huh?
and clear.
yeah,
big
no, that's
time.
what it was. That was a great show. Oh my god, that's awesome. I don't care who you are. That's funny right there.
Hey Bob, you got a second to share the screen?
What?
He's getting his display set up.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, see this
Play
this
nice.
is
Why should we play nice, Bob?
this is one of the
Wow.
4 doors that I did.
Wow, that's
Oh,
nuts.
geez. Yeah,
You
no.
cut it.
You
You cut
can
out
keep
all
that.
the garbage, and then you file your way around the marks, and then as you can see, all 4 doors are open.
Oh, Judas Priest.
The hood and trunk
Right?
also pop open on that one. I did the same
Yeah,
thing
no.
to this Cadillac, where the hood, the doors, everything opens on this one. And
Oh,
this
okay.
one's a very nice car right there.
What are you using to cut it?
Top?
Dremel.
Yeah.
This engine and transmission was just
That
a
one's
blob
cool.
of JB Weld that I filed down to make a motor. This was just styrene. And as you can see here, I hand carved my intake out of this styrene. And this is the motor next to a penny with the
Oh my
belts, the starter,
gosh.
carburetor, distributor. And here it is in the car with wires. It even has steering on it, copper wire for exhaust headers.
No, no, no.
No.
And
Yeah.
here's some nice Chevy trucks, custom
Oh,
made
yeah.
chassis
Oh,
with
that's
everything
cool.
underneath it. There's another
OBS too. I love those.
one building this half of it. This you cut out of the bottom of another car, just glue it in there. But
Oh yeah, that's
That-
what I've seen. They like cut them out, and then it's like they glue them in different ones, or they pop the rails out and replace it and tap it with like screws or something.
yeah. And see, here's another one that's got all 4 doors that open. This one's both doors, hood, doors, trunk on these. And these are all just Hot Wheels.
Yeah,
Oh
no.
my god.
No. Mm.
You
That's
have
all
better
you.
eyesight than I do.
There's my
Jesus.
Chevelle. I mean,
Oh,
look
like
at this.
that line.
Look at this custom made chassis.
My eyes are crossing just looking at the pictures. No thanks.
Yeah.
Axle,
Dude.
springs, gas tank, exhaust tips, just the whole fucking bit.
That's all you, bro. I'm good with what I got.
Yeah, I'm doing
That's all
what I
you.
got with
Yeah,
the
I
winter
tried it,
glasses, man. Fuck.
See that's a simple one right here. Nothing
Okay,
special on that
sure,
one.
sure. Just keep rubbing it in there. Just keep rubbing it in.
Hey, look at it.
Oh man, that's nice work. I can't deny that.
What?
There's no way I could do it. No way.
Honestly, if you gave yourself time to just work on it, you would find it's not as hard as you think.
Damn.
Yeah, no.
I was trying to get Dave's attention. You were just out.
Here you go, Ryan. Here are the decals for the new one.
Oh, it's got the fancy bird on it.
Ooh.
The real bird,
Yeah.
even though it's upside down, but it is cool,
Yeah, well, I'm going to put it on when I did build it. I'm going to put it on upside down.
right?
Right,
that's
right
cool.
side up.
I like
If you do
that.
get the wood grain for the dash and stuff on that one. The old kit, this is the decal set for it.
The thumper
It's got
tube.
the thumper 2.
I've got. I think that
Then
decal
you get
be set somewhere.
all the gauges and stuff, and you get stock wheels, and then you get a set of drag wheels, which are Krager's or Keystones. It's hard to tell the difference.
Oh, I like that Thumper 2
Morning,
sticker.
Penny.
And then
Hey, what's going on, Penny? How are we doing?
and on the first one, you get this tree is different. You get the rubber band tires
Hey,
and
plastic
screws,
wrapper.
and different decals there. That's the only difference between all the kits. Otherwise, it's all the same. You got separate door cards. You got it comes with the
No, don't get mouthy.
ram air hood or the regular hood. Oh, so I can see the plastic that well. Let me do this.
That's cool.
You got the
Good morning, Penny.
ram air hood, or you got the
Why are
hood
you?
with the hole in it, the regular hood.
Morning, Penny.
Gunther, quit being mouthy. What? Hey,
Other than that, they're all the
It's
same.
go outside hour, Cliff. He's probably got to pee.
I just actually let it. I just was out with him before I jumped on. So Well, actually, it's after 10, so he's probably like, "It's bedtime, Daddy," because we've already been out and you went right to your fucking bench. So, hey,
He's being needy.
He's telling, puppy.
chill.
Oh, he's telling you.
Wow.
All right, well, I'm going to get out of here and stuff like that. And
He said that's time for a treat, asshole.
yeah, that's pretty much what he does. At the end of the night, he gets a treat right before bed. So, yeah.
Time for my cookie. Let's go, human.
You go pay attention to your poopy dog.
Yes, sir. All right, y'all. Take care. It was fun hanging out. And, enjoy our weekend, and I'm sure we'll probably crossing the stream somewhere.
Sounds good.
Hey, Ghostbusters said, "Do not cross the
Cross the
stream."
streams, yes.
Yes.
Well, what if we cross the
Yeah.
streams? But you said crossing the streams is bad.
Yes.
All right, y'all. I'm out. Have a great weekend. We'll see you
Later.
Have a good weekend,
See you,
Cliff.
Sarge.
Good night.
Same with me too, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna go in early so I can start my weekend early. I want to try and get out at 1, so I'm gonna get my butt to bed and probably see you guys sometime this weekend.
All
Go
right.
do,
I'll
have
be
fun,
there.
behave. Well, don't worry about the behave part. Just go do and have fun.
Oh yeah. Well, the nice thing tomorrow is I think a lot of people will be on vacation, so the day should go pretty good. So,
And I do think putting a turbine in the Blazing Bison would be a wise idea.
I do too. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I'm gonna see if I can find another one of those tractors. Search around.
And
so.
and I did look on Google Shopping. The Blazing Bison, the new one is 45, and the old Meisterbrow is like 129. So,
Yeah, I'll get the $45 one if I find one, and I'll put the jet engines on that, and
well, that was just
restore
the
this one. Yeah,
that was
I'll
just
put
the
two
first two
24 valve
prices that
Cumminses
popped up.
in.
I didn't even look for anything further. So I'm sure if you
Yeah.
looked on like Amazon, Model Roundup, eBay, wherever, you're going to find them cheaper. You know,
Yep.
even if
For
you
sure.
just find a parts kit that has just the motor for $10 or something. You know.
Yeah. Right. No. Yep.
Till then,
All right.
have a
We'll
good
see
one,
you
man.
guys later. See ya.
Good night.
See you, man.
Bye.
Yeah.
I might do that on the Chevelle dually instead of putting Iceman's Duramax motor in it. I might use one of Matthew's 24 valve Cumminses. It's a detailed motor he has up on his website.
Serge wants us to come over and help him build a couple bottles.
You have to talk to Marcy. She's the one that lives up by you.
I'm down, but don't get mad when I start chopping it up and pro streeting
He just wants you to drill his knee.
it.
I hear if you have a coffee table with sharp corners on it, just run your knee into it. You'll forget all about what pain you originally had.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Or if you got a cat, put a treat behind the pants at the kneecap and then tease them and tear into it. It'll feel like a massage.
Or just run real fast at the stairs and trip going up. That'll do it too.
Or do somersaults down it. It's a little quicker, easier to make sure it happens. You know?
Take a couple shots, you'll forget all your pain.
Boil some hot water, put it in a Ziploc bag, and throw it on your knee.
You're not in physical therapy or anything at all, Sergey?
That'll counter the air conditioner. or get an electric blanket or a heating pad and put on it.
Yeah, I was gonna say a heating pad or even an ice pack, alternating.
Yeah, get a heating pad on there, zip tie it to your leg, plug it into the wall, and try to walk away. See how far you get. You go to a hospital, the best they can do for you is give you a shot of cortisone. It kind of helps for a little while.
Yeah, that
They
works
don't
for a week.
even give you cortisone when you go in as an emergency. They around here they give you oh my god, what's that shit called? Toradol.
Slow acting.
They give you a shot of Toradol in the hip. It'll last about half a day. It'll be enough to get you through to try to get to your doctor in a day or so. But any of those doctors, especially in ortho, which is what he would need, are booked out months in advance.
He's got surgery next week on the 30th. Yikes.
Who's doing it, Sergey? Is it through U of M? Or is it through the old St. Joe's Trinity? Because U of M's got the best sports medicine program.
Pretty sad when a sports hospital is better than a regular hospital.
Oh, it's a university hospital, so they always have the best of everything. But our sports medicine program is top notch. In Novi, private practice through, do you know which hospital the surgeon is through? Novi, he might be going all the way to like, if he's a doctor there and he's doing like clinicals, he'd be going to like Detroit Receiving, which I believe is the Trinity Hospital. Providence, really? Okay.
Ain't nothing I know anything about.
But yeah, you're gonna have plenty of downtime, that's for sure. Between going to physical therapy after surgery, having to relearn how to walk. Yeah, you got a long year ahead of you after the surgery before everything is in good order again, as long as you follow the doctor's directions explicitly. Make sure you talk to an orthopedic specialist and speak to someone who's majored in sports medicine for your rehab. You want to make sure that it's somebody that knows what they're doing. Because I've seen so many people get the surgery, it's successful, and then they go to somebody in a rehab clinic that doesn't know what the hell they're doing, and they end up, starting over, basically. That's not a surgery you want to have corrected. You want everything done right the first time, and you want everything to run smoothly after. You don't have to have much prep for anything. If you've got a stack of kits to work on, you can sit and doodle and draw the things you want to do, write down different notes, do some research. That you'll have plenty to do between that and PT after the surgery. You'll be busy.
I like what I do. Just start 2 builds. While you're waiting for glue and paint to dry on one, you can mess with the other one. Back and forth. That's how I usually get so many projects going. Waiting for paint and glue, and I'll start something else.
I still have my customary dozen that I toss to the side to work on this truck.
Yeah.
And the van is next before I do anything else.
Yeah, I was trying not to do that with this F-150. And then Mark gave me the idea for the Challenger. Which I finished both of them days apart from each other. Man, those are both my favorite builds so far I've done.
Yep.
I still need to do the video on the Challenger.
Yeah, definitely. And Sergey, if you're a smoker, drop the cigarettes now. You've got enough time to get through the first 2 weeks to get the nicotine out of your system. If you have to, get a doctor to prescribe the nicotine patches for you. And with the time you've got between now and surgery, you should be able to kick the habit.
Do what I used to do. I used to use them Zen pouches. Just stick them in my lip.
Oh, you're lucky you didn't get mouth cancer. That's not what they're for.
Them Zen pouches?
On
Stick 'em
your
on my lip.
body. No, so you gotta be careful with some of that stuff. Anything that stays in your mouth is going to damage the tissue.
Oh yeah, I got a crooked tooth
Good,
because of them.
good.
Yeah, my buddy's got a couple
Um,
crooked teeth. He uses like chew, like the Copenhagen shit.
Yeah, that's what's up.
He's got a couple crooked teeth.
You get all kinds of stuff from it. Mouth cancer being the big thing.
Probably mouth cancer or lung cancer.
No,
Or
Sergey,
mouth.
right. There's no limitations and there's no rules on it really. It's just that all of us that knew him are doing something in his honor. Everybody's got their own senior story.
Yep.
Whether you knew him or not, you're welcome to participate. And, you know, if you go over to his channel, Hobby Barn, and look at his videos, you can, you know, kind of get an idea of who he was and what he liked. And just hop on in. There's no end. There's no, you know, nothing fancy. It's just do something that you feel represents who he is or who he was to you if you knew him.
Yeah, I was thinking about him today. Today was his live day.
My plan was for the Detroit area auto modelers show at the college, the one that you should have been able to go to. We're not going to even get into that. But in November, that's their second show of the year. And what I wanted to do is get the folks that are here in Michigan that did participate in it, have a completed build or a work in progress, and have it put on the table at the show. If I couldn't get enough people to do it to participate in something like that or arrange it by November, then save it for next March, for next year. So, you know, everybody has enough time that did want to do one.
I was thinking about Senior today. I need to get going on his build again. I kind of feel bad. I pushed it to the side a little bit.
I put everything else to the side to start mine.
After I body paint on the body turned out beautiful. It was when I dropped the chassis and I messed up the roof fender paint when I dropped it. I had to sand it and repaint it a couple times. And
you know what? I think that was probably just him telling you to slow down.
yeah, well, I was freaking. I had it clipped to a little clothes hanger. I got like them clothes hangers that when you buy pants, they'll have like the clips on the end of them. I use a lot of those to paint. And one of the
they're
clips
great
just
for
came
hanging
off.
bodies and stuff on.
Yeah, one of the clips just, I didn't have it clipped all the way, and while I was painting, it dropped it. But I got the paint fixed. I just need to get back on it.
Yeah.
It's kind of a simple.
Fucking mosquitoes.
Sergey, your priority right now is to get through that surgery and get yourself into a proper recovery program. And during your recovery, you'll have time to sit down and make note of what you want to do and look at what you have in your possession at the time and, you know, just sit down and jot down notes about what you want to do, and, you know, do some research on each of the vehicles or ideas that you have for it. Ask your questions like you always do. And just
Better
make sure
yet,
you're
try to
taking
just
notes.
focus on one model at a time.
You know, he needs something to take up a lot of time. He can start getting together kind of a journal of ideas and things that he would like to do with them.
Well, still, if you're going to build a model, build one, maybe two, so you can bounce back and forth while paint's drying or something. But
Yeah.
don't try to build your entire fucking stash at once. That's just stupid.
No,
You'll
don't do
never
that.
get anywhere with anything.
Oh. Sergey, if you're looking for ideas, like say you're building a 69 Camaro and you need some ideas, go on Google and just type in either like 69 Camaro if you're going to do it stock or custom 69 Camaros. That's how I get a lot of ideas before I start a kit. I'll look at other custom builds and be like, man, I want to do something kind of like that. That's how the F-150 started, was just a photo of a black one I found online and figured out a different color one to do. And that's where it went.
53 Ford pickup truck. Okay. Yeah, that's something that you have to work on. You know, I'm totally guilty of having more than, you know, like I said, I have a dozen things minimum that are just in my line of sight around me right now that I boxed up to, you know, put to the side for now while I'm doing my 2 senior builds.
Thanks, Sergey.
Once
I'm very
I
proud
get
of that truck
through,
for sure.
once I get through these 2, then I'll go back to what I have started.
Duplicate glance. I thought I would.
Oh, Mr. Garage Time, maybe that's just a little bit of senior sunshine. He did like a good sparkly paint job.
Yeah, it depends on the humidity when you're painting. How?
Yeah.
Especially with the perfect match, because it's intended to have a clear coat on it. But if the humidity is right, then you'll get a nice gloss out of it.
Yep. I've never had luck with Duplicolor.
Yeah, well, that's something, Sergey, you have to work up to it. You know, like I said, sit down, either use your tablet or get a pen and paper, you know, whatever is better for you, and use the Notes app on there or write it on a scrap of paper and just sit there and write out all your ideas, all the things you want to learn, you know, products you want to try. You know,
the way I
if you
see it,
keep
you're just
a
going to
journal,
overwhelm
it'll
yourself
help.
with way too much information and never get anywhere.
And if it's being written down somewhere, it's getting it out of his head and onto a piece of paper or a tablet or whatever.
Yeah.
And that will help, you know, once you start getting the things that getting information about the things that you're interested in trying, maybe you can turn the focus from that onto a specific project and start at the beginning and work your way through it. You know, you got to find a way to turn your thought process around. And I think by writing it all down, that might accomplish that task. I know it works for me. It's worth trying.
Yep. I mean, if you have questions about like on how to do this, man, a lot of us in this community, we've tried probably most things you can come up with. You can find some how-to videos from pro streeting to putting a four-wheel drive suspension on like a car or something. Just anything you can think of. Doing a frame drag or frame on ground. Just anything you think of. Or you can probably find a how-to video. Or how that person did it. Don't look at my videos for that. I do a lot of shit the lazy ass way. And I don't recommend the way I do stuff.
I haven't seen him in a while, Boston. I don't know.
Like on the F-150. Like on the F-150, the rear tires are glued to the top of my tonneau cover because I didn't feel like making a suspension.
But you can't tell unless you turn it over.
Well, even if you turn it over, you can't tell. I glued an axle underneath it, but the axle ain't connected to anything. There's no shocks on the back of it either. It's a rough ass ride in F-150, but it looked good. Like the front wheels too, I just glued them straight to the frame. I didn't even put a front suspension on it because that freaking stupid Ford independent suspension, as low as I wanted it, the suspension wouldn't have worked. Yeah, thank you, man. I try. I don't know. I just have my own little.
He was in here earlier, Boston, but you know, I don't know where he's at.
A little cut around and like cut corners way, and I don't know. It looks good. I can make a cut cut corners look good still. Like hang on, I don't even know if I showed this. Let me get it. Let's open this.
Yes.
Turn on the flashlight. Let's flip the camera. There we go. Where's my flashlight? There it is. Like on the, I just finished this thing up. Challenger. And I didn't feel like making fenders, so I just glued the axles straight to the frame. I didn't feel like filling in that big gap that was in the back behind the seats, so I just painted the rear window black.
That works.
And it still looks good. You can cut corners like I do and still make it look good. Like I said with the F-150, that thing looks good. Those tires are glued to the top of that tonneau cover. That shit still looks good though.
Well, I know Sergey said he wants to take models to a car show, right? Even if you had 10 models built, I guarantee you'd only want to take like 7 of them at best, because there's a few of them that you're not proud enough of. But if you ain't got none built, you got nothing to take to the show. So just build a few models and then take what you've built to a show.
We do have a work in progress table. So if you're working on a big project and you want to share the progress, and you know you have a journal that you've written everything out, and you know people like to flip through things and look at your notes on your build if it's a work in progress, and photographs of the build process.
So I mean, this is the only build I would actually think of even taking to a. Damn it! Come on, quit. Taking to a show. It's the F-150. And then, or maybe the big girl over here.
Whatever you like.
I don't know.
It's like me. I don't build for shows, but once in a blue moon, I'll take something out and put it on the table. I don't like taking my stuff out of the house. The whole time it's on the table, it's outside of my home. I'm panic stricken because I'm afraid it's going to get broken. I don't put endless hours into something to risk it.
It's because I'm just a Chevy guy, Sergey. I don't hate Fords. Like I said, the build I'm most proud of in my case right now is a 94 F-150. I'm just a Chevy guy. But I'm an OBS 90s truck lover, so Fords and Chevys and Dodges all count to that.
Yes, yeah, I'll just take whatever I feel like taking. It doesn't matter if it's perfect or not. I mean, I don't care if I win. If I get an award, I get an award. If I don't, I don't.
It's all about sharing what you did build anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I go to the shows for fun and to hang out and shoot the shit
Yeah,
with
yeah.
people and go shopping. I don't want to spend the whole time frantic, worried about, my build on the other side of the wall I can't see. I just don't like the idea of taking my work anywhere.
I've broken a couple in transport getting them there or taking them home, but I've never broken one at the show.
Yeah, well, the thing of it is every once in a while you get that careless idiot, like the lady in the one video that I was talking about in one of mine. Actually, she had a plastic bag over her arm and over her left arm, and it was sliding towards her elbow, and she had both hands on her cell phone over the top of the builds trying to take pictures. That bag could have slid and it would have hit something that would have hit something else and caused a domino effect and wrecked a lot of shit. And she was 2 builds from mine. And I'm standing right there, It's like, you want to put your bag on the floor? And she's like, why? I'm like, so it doesn't slip down your arm and hit my shit? Well, yours is all the way over there. I'm like, yeah, but if you hit that one, it's going to fall that way. And it's going to wreck his, mine, and the next guy's.
Yeah, one of the shows I go to, like it's Wonderfest, they give you the lanyard and the badge, like like for your mission and whatnot. And when you walk into the model room, the first thing they do is you walk in the door, they tell you to take that and tuck it in your shirt or flip it around backwards, so it's on your back.
Throw it over your back, yeah.
So it's not hanging down over the models.
Yep.
To catch on somebody's.
Because even a little nick on a model from that thing could knock a mirror off or something.
Yeah. It could even scratch something,
Have you guys even realized that you do?
We don't do the badges. You come in, you pay your $5 to the lady at the counter, and you get a smiley face stamped on the back of your hand, and you go in. The only people who have badges are vendors and people that are involved with the club that's running the show.
Sergey, the only Ford I've actually driven in real life is my buddy's manual Ford Ranger. And that thing was actually fun. I freaking had that thing popping. It would pop every time you put it in third gear. It was just a fun truck.
And most of our kids that are, at the shows understand that touching is a no-go. Acting like an idiot around the build tables is a no-go. The kids will correct the adults most times.
I've seen some model videos of pretty dumbass kids running around the model shows.
Yeah, we don't really have that problem. Our kids are well behaved. They understand the value of what people, the time and the hard work.
Nose butt picking bastards.
But yeah, this one lady, man, she just really, she would have needed, she would be extremely thankful we were very, very close to DMC because she'd need a surgeon when I got done with her.
That's the only Ford I've driven, Sergey. I've ridden in my buddy's 98.
I've had just about everything as far as brand wise.
Yeah, I've ridden in my buddy's 98, and halfway to where we were going, we had to pull over, and I had to fucking help him wrench on it on the side of the highway. He overpaid for that big old piece of shit, and now it's sitting in his yard. A fucking blown motor.
Yeah, because he treated it like shit.
It was already a piece of crap.
It would be a Buick and AMC, and it just happened to work out that way. I mean, it wasn't.
I told him don't buy that truck. He bought it from an 18-year-old that drove it like it was a NASCAR. And it was a 98 F-250.
I had a Ford van. I loved it till I just wore it completely out. I had a Ford Ranger. I loved it too. I wore it to the end of the ground. I had like 275,000 miles on it when I got rid of it.
Yeah, my buddy's Ranger. It's a 90 It's a 91. It's black with the freaking purple designs down it. Yeah, it's a manual too, so it's a fun truck.
Yeah. Yeah, my 68 Chevy pickup truck with just 3 on the tree. That was a blast to drive. So also it was
My
raining.
uncle had one of those.
Your feet would get wet because there were holes in the floorboard. So I just had 2 2x4s across the hole to keep your feet up, and when it was raining and the water come in. I had several automobiles, several other GM cars, and lots of Pontiacs, but yeah, I got Chrysler now. And Mom's got a Ford, so basically I got a Ford. Because she can't drive anymore, so I drive her car all the time. She's got an Escape.
My mom had one of those stupid Escapes.
When I got hit by the tree the other night.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Blue Vega was a blast too. I liked having that car. I sold it to my
Hey,
dad.
you got to pay the water bill surge.
He had a 73 Vega Estate, which was the 2-door station wagon. And had a semi-automatic.
Boston, don't do that. I can hear Charlie Mack's voice when people type like that.
Charlie Mack, you're 5'5". Ah.
How's the car damage? The headlight is broken, and the hood and the fender were bent, and they had to use a screwdriver to open the hood.
Yeah, I figured the hood was jacked.
It pinched the hood and fender together, but insurance is paying all but $100 of it, so I ain't too worried about it.
Oh, that's not terrible.
They're gonna call me. He's gonna call me next week when he gets the parts in, and we'll get it put together, get it fixed.
Cool deal.
There you go.
And it got to be on the TV.
Yeah, your car's famous.
Okay. This is one of my favorite craft acrylic colors. Gunmetal Gray from Folk Art. It's metallic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice color.
One of these days I need to paint a whole car with that stuff. I really like
use a lot of that on my tabletop gaming stuff. It's good for painting armor. Knightly type armor, not army armor.
Now we were talking about Pro Street and one of them Jaguars earlier. There's one of them kits on eBay right now. Dude wants $10 for it because it's got no motor, no rims, no tires.
As long as the rest of it's intact, you got most of it, huh?
I could Pro Street it. Drop a big
the
block
wheels
Chevy.
are no big deal because you can put something besides the wire wheels on it. Just
Right.
make one of the new.
Just make sure you got that $60 held back for Mom.
Yeah, I already gave it to her. Gas, yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Or Pro Street a Jaguar.
One of the
Drop
old
a
toolings.
big block Chevrolet in it.
The old tooling one is not a good kit. I can tell you that. The new
Nah,
one
that's a newer one.
is like
The newer one. That's one of the Revell Germany's.
You mean T2?
It oddly has no motor, no rims, no tires. As long as the body,
I
the
saw
chrome,
him
and the glass
alive
of it, I
on
don't
Sunday.
care.
Beyond that, I haven't seen him.
Yeah, you can put different wheels and tires on it. As I said, just as long as make sure it's the new tooling, because the old tooling was a piece of crap.
Yeah.
It wasn't worth the effort to put it together.
Yeah. Pro Street it. Put a big old fat ass set of tires and a big block Chevrolet.
I doubt you could put it in there because it's set up for a straight six. So the body, the frame and stuff is real narrow up front. You can probably-
I'll find a way to put one of the Chevelle chassis in it.
the whole body's too narrow for anything like that.
Oh, I'll make it work. It'll be hodgepodge
just do
like
the
a
hood-
motherfucker, but I'll make it work.
Just do the hook shut and call it a day. I mean, that's
Just because you can don't mean you need to.
Oh, it's gonna happen.
because,
A
yeah,
big block Chevy and a Jaguar, it's gonna happen. Put a bunch of rust holes in it, make it look like some dumbass named Bubba found it in the woods.
Just to give you an idea, Jimmy, that the widest part, the body is only the whole opening in the body is only 2 inches. The widest part.
Oh, yeah, I can make a 632 work.
But then the rails in the engine bay run down the center, closer to the center, because it's got a straight six in it. And they're
Yeah.
up at the top. It's like kind of like a NASCAR style cage design.
Yeah.
It doesn't. You would have a real hard time trying to put a V8 or a V type motor in it. That'd be a straight inline motor to go in there. Like this one.
Straight inline motor. I could put a 12 valve Cummins in it.
That's all. The engine bay is just wide enough for this to go in between the frame rails.
Yeah, I got enough of those Chevelles though. I could cut the front frame rails off it and mold in them Chevelle ones. Cut the fenders off it, and I can get those frame rails in there.
And your hood and everything hinges off of the front of the chassis because it opens forwards. So if I was going to do something like that, hot rod it, I would just glue the hood on and call it done.
Yeah, that's fair too. Depends if I get it, and depends what kind of mood I'm in.
And if you
If
want
I
to
feel
get
like cutting it, then yeah. If I don't feel like cutting it, then you're
Only
right.
$10. So.
Yeah, $10. $10. Shit.
If you want to get silly stupid, I guess you could cut a hole in the hood and just stick a blower out, kind of like the Monkey Mobile.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's you cut something here and have it sticking out, but
Oh yeah. It's just like my deal with that
Just a
Porsche.
regular old whistle. You can go to Meijer or Walmart and go to the sporting goods department where the baseball stuff is. And like the baseball and basketball stuff, they usually have plastic whistles.
yeah, no, sporting goods. For say all mine are hockey whistles, so they've got the ring that goes around your fingers, so you don't wear a lanyard; it goes on your hand.
I like that that Revell Porsche kit they just came out with, that silver one box. I don't even remember what it is. I was wanting to get one of those because I found a wide body for it. I look pretty good. But like I said, working on something like that, that dumb redneck in me would come out and I'd do something fucking stupid to it.
Now, if you could find a 124 scale Spitfire, you could take the Rolls-Royce Merlin engine out of it and put that in a Jaguar. That would be like uber awesome.
Yeah.
You have to cut a hole in the hood for it top, but that would fit in between the frame rails anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a lot of dumb ideas for foreign cars like this. Like the Ollie's Lambo Diablo kit. I'm doing that up like this car I seen on one of them Motor Trend shows, like a Texas Metal. They took a wrecked 2012 Murcielago and they shoved a 24 valve Cummins in it.
I don't understand the big thrill about a big diesel engine. Yeah, it's got
It's different.
pulling
It's badass.
torque, but if torque is all you're getting to roast tires, you could do that with a 200 horsepower 350. You know, it doesn't do anything other than, oh, look at me, I got a big diesel. Yeah,
Because
a
who
small
else is gonna
fucking
have one?
dick and a big fucking ego, big fucking deal. You know.
Yay.
Because who else has one?
Cool.
You roll
Your
up to a
car
show
sounds
and you're
like
like, what?
your car sounds like my lawnmower. Cool.
Oh, I love the idea. I think it's badass.
Yeah, and you like the Carolina squat too.
Nope, that's fucking gay.
And Perkins maple syrup. Yay.
What the fuck is Perkins maple syrup? I know what maple syrup is. I never heard of that brand though.
From the restaurant, you said it was good when it's not even freaking maple syrup. Come on, man.
Yeah,
I never said. Oh, from Waffle House, I never said it was maple syrup. I just said it doesn't taste that bad.
See, this is where your ignorance has got you all fucked up. You don't remember shit you've said.
Yeah, I never said it was maple syrup. Just didn't. I just said it didn't taste that bad. It was pretty good.
Yeah, gross. It's corn syrup.
Well, I've only ever been to a Waffle House very hungover, so everything was good.
Okay. That belongs in my dashboard, not on my floor. Okay.
What you mean stinky stuff? The smell of it. There ain't nothing better than the smell of a diesel.
Sure there is. Bondo smells way better.
You're right.
Here you go, Jimmy. This is what it looks like inside the engine bay. Your frame rail real tight on Jaguar.
Well, I made something work.
Because it's real narrow here. It's only just wide enough for that straight six to sit between the frame rails. But this motor's nothing to sneeze at. I mean, it's a 6-cylinder with 3 two-barrel carbs on it. It's not exactly a crappy engine. I mean, you run them in Le Mans cars and Indy cars, Formula One cars.
Oh, fucking hiccups. Lovely.
Hiccups suck.
Mm-hmm.
They hurt.
I believe so. That's a Jaguar XKE, Serge.
Jaguar.
Jaguar.
Jag.
This one. Well, they just call it an E-type, but yeah, it's XKE. Yeah, that's the Rolls-Royce Merlin engine, yeah. That would be a good one to stick in there if you had one in the right scale. Narrow
Come in.
block V12. So you'd probably have to cut a hole in the hood to fit over it, but yeah.
Some people do the dumbest things, hey, Boston?
Ain't that the truth?
Here's another 132nd Oshima kit. It's a Skyline R33. I didn't even know they did 30-second scales of those kids.
Hey, Yoshima does a lot of cool stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Rolls-Royce Merlin engines, they went into the Mustangs, they were in the Spitfires. Packard used to build them under license for the PT boats in World War II.
Later, Henry.
I went
See
into
about
a lot of tanks had them in there. Had the Packard version. The U.S. tanks had the Packard version of the Rolls-Royce Merlin.
Mhm.
It was a very good motor.
What?
Which was great for the war effort too, because he had a lot
See
of
you
parts.
later, Henry.
See you, man. Is this a curbside kit? No, I haven't heard. No, hood open. Huh. That would be cool. It's something really stupid under the hood. A '99 Revell Dodge Sidewinder.
Sidewinder.
Sidewinder. That's it. That'd look cool with something really stupid under the hood.
All I can say is the tires on that kit are pretty nice. They got flames on them.
I like the wheels.
The rims kind of suck, but the rest is cool.
I don't mind the rims. I sort of like the bigger rim, low profile tire.
It's got
Oh,
a
it's
neat.
such a
It's got,
weird.
it's got a neat version of a V10 in
What?
there, though.
Such a weird looking
Let me see
truck.
it.
I like it.
Watch it.
Oh, these
yeah, it
weird
does.
cars. I
I
feel
mean,
like I
see
like.
what it is.
Like them most.
It's actually an interesting kit. It's got a full frame underneath it that's separate, good suspension,
I'm looking
decent
at
parts,
parts.
chrome bits on the engine intake area.
Is Claire staying again?
Yeah.
Don't eat all my macaroni. I haven't eaten yet.
It'd be a good kit for a donor if you need a V10 for something.
Okay, it's kind of like the SSR.
Yeah, it's Dodge
Yeah.
version, yeah.
I don't know. The weird kits like this and the SSR. I don't know. Those are the kits I like. It's because they're really weird,
They're
and with
weird.
my little funk I like putting on models, I can make them look really, really cool.
It's got a tonneau cover so you can chop the back end, put your big Jada tires underneath there, and not have to worry about wheel tubs.
That's what I did to the Ford.
Okay, there's no lens for the dashboard.
I am Surge, yes. I do that a lot during live streams. If I'm not working on something, I'll flip through eBay and look at shit I really want, but I probably want to buy. Except for the Sidewinder. I don't know. This is, I don't know, for $20 and
As
there's
far
an
as I
SSR
know,
kit.
as far as I know, that Dodge Sidewinder kit was only issued once. I don't know that it's ever been issued again.
I don't remember seeing any new things on there.
That's the one where it's a picture of the actual truck on the cover, right? In red?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Here, I
Yeah,
can put it in our private chat and you can look at it, Marcy.
No. Oh, well.
Yeah, if you want.
You can find them on eBay. I don't care. Oh, shit.
But it is kind of interesting to buy kits that have only been issued once if you're a collector.
Yeah,
Nope,
that's
I buy
my
it still.
thing. I'm a keeper and a builder, so
Nope.
yeah, I have to avoid things that I would not want to open, or I
put it in the private chat, Marcy.
Collector's value wise, I do not see them ever reissuing it because there was really no reason to issue it again because it was never an actual factory produced vehicle that people
Right.
bought and drive. Like the HSR and the SSR, they have been, you know.
Oh
but
yeah, I have one of those.
But the
somewhere.
This kit
Sidewinder, I don't think
sitting.
it ever came out of SEMA and actually hit the production floor.
No, it didn't. There were only 3 made, and only 1 still exists.
Yeah, I would
Which is
definitely
why
do
that
some crazy stuff with that. It doesn't really look like a truck. It
Which
doesn't
is
really
why
look like
that
a
would be more
car.
of a
It's like,
collector's value than a, you know, I mean, I don't even think they made a die cast of that truck.
I don't remember ever seeing it other than this kid.
Because this kit lowered with my funk on it would look really good next
What
to
do you
an
mean
SSR.
lowered? The damn thing's fucking lower
It's
than
almost
this
touching
anyway.
the ground. It wouldn't be far to lower it.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be
Lower-
far to lower it. That's for
You
sure.
put a one
I
size
don't
smaller
think it was-
tire on it, and it's already damn near scraping frame.
Right.
Frame dragger.
And, well, no, the rule is if you can slip a piece of paper under it, you're good.
Yeah, that's the
I
scale
would
inch.
change the tires.
Nope.
I would have to flare
Oh,
that
yeah, I'd
rear
change
end
it
out
around.
much wider and less looking down at it. You can actually see it looking from nose to tail.
I don't even know if I
The
have
bed would
pictures
have
of the
to have
one
a
I built.
cover.
It has a tiny cover.
Does it? You can't tell in this box.
Yeah, it's in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what that black piece is over the bed. It's
$30
kind of fuzzy
free
looking.
shipping. That's not a bad deal.
I'd change the seats.
Yeah, this kit, and there's an SSR kit right here I've got for $15
Still
with
bag that?
free shipping. Both those kits lowered
I like the
Decals,
instrument
next to each other would
cluster
look
on
good.
this Sidewinder.
Even the decals look halfway decent. Of course, the only one you really need to worry about is the taillight one, I guess.
Yeah,
I don't even think I have a picture of it in my whole collection. I know I have it.
The gauges look funny.
I like the gauges. They're different.
The different stuff is what I like, and this is right up my alley.
Ah, yes. When the relatives come to stay.
What's your house,
You
Edward?
can't wait for them to leave.
Wow, I don't even have a picture of it in my whole collection. Unless it's in one of my oddball ones or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna save it. I'll save the SSR too.
Oh, geez, I lost a subscriber. I wonder who left. Bye, I'll miss you, whoever the fuck you are. I might have hurt somebody's little feelers.
Fuck them.
Oh, there it is. Without wheels on it.
Beyond the holidays, it's nice to see my family.
Let me go back to it.
I'm ready for them to go away.
You guys want to see what the chassis of that truck looks like?
Sure. I'm down to see any photos of it if I'm gonna buy it.
It's actually not too bad looking. There you go, Bob. It's got a nice rear axle. Like I said, a single frame. The engine's
Around
actually
here,
pretty
it's more
decent.
like the Bates Motel.
It's got a pretty decent Viper engine in it, like I had said. Nice chrome intake, valve cover topping thing. And then it's got that goofy gauge thing you were talking about.
Yeah,
The
that's
seats are really nice, you know. And the front does flip forward.
Oh, hell yeah.
Which is
those
kind of
those
neat.
are cool.
Yeah, and I think it actually has a top for it, I think. Like a little roadster top thing, I think they have for it. But I mean, this rear axle suspension setup can go with just about anything.
It looks better topless.
Nice straight pipe exhaust, you know, and nice Viper engine. It's pretty simple, easy build, but it's actually a pretty cool little kit.
Yeah.
And like I said, being that it's only been issued once and they have no reason to reissue it again,
Right.
I don't foresee it ever coming back. In a way, it's kind of like a show rod. You don't really customize them because they are customs, you know. And that being a SEMA build, other than changing color or redesigning certain things or using it as a concept vehicle of a modern version concept, I don't really see a whole lot of point in it other than a factory stock SEMA style showcase build. But it is unique. It's not something you're going to see everybody else building. I can tell you that.
It needs a monster set of die cast rims and tires, and it needs lowered a little more.
I don't know. I could see a nice set of 28s on there with a nice soft factory 4x4 lift on it. That'd be kind of cool.
Ooh.
Then you can put
a
your
side,
diesel in it and it makes sense.
a side winger and an SSR 4-wheel drive combo. Oh shit! Now I'm buying both these kids. Motherfucker.
There goes your paycheck.
Hey.
It's only money.
Yeah, I got a full tank of gas. I ain't gonna worry about gas for a while, so it'll save me a little money. I'm just thinking about that V6 in my truck. That thing, a full tank will last me a while. So
Honestly, Serge,
gas.
I think the only Ford concept car I ever did was the Mustang 3 from Lindbergh.
Mm.
It was kind of like a cross between a 60 Thunderbird and a Cougar or whatever it was. But it was, I don't know. Yeah, the Cougar concept or Mustang 3, whatever the hell they called it.
Yeah, I think Atlantis just repopped that one
not too long ago.
That's the only Ford concept I ever did, and the other Fords I've done are all show rod stuff. Because they start with Ford T-bucket bodies. But other than that, chances of finding a Ford in my collection are pretty slim. Even though I do got a few Ford model kits right now that anybody is welcome to buy if they want them. I'll never build them.
Depends what Fords they are.
67 Mustang, 32 Ford Roadster, 40 Ford Fat Fender, 39 Ford truck, and the Chop T. The Chop T I'm thinking I might save for Mike, though, because he likes building the rat rod, hot rod stuff.
And I'm looking for it.
Couldn't tell you about no Ford Indigo.
Ford Indigo. Well, let me go on Google and let me see what that is.
Indigo is bluish purple.
Oh, I thought he meant like that was a type of car. I was like, I know
It is. It is. I'm just saying that's what the name came from.
Oh shit. I'll go back to Google.
I mean, if you know the Ford Blue Oval is indigo colored.
Ford Indigo. Holy shit. What the fuck is that? This looks like a PT Cruiser. Oh, it's badass. I love this thing. Oh, dude, I won't find one of these.
Yeah, good luck. I don't think it's a model kit.
Okay, Serge, I see what you're saying. This is cool. But this looks like I feel like what a PT Cruiser would look like if they started making them again. This looks like a 2024 PT Cruiser, or not PT Cruiser, Prowler.
No, concept cars don't usually end up becoming models.
Not unless it was a good hit at the show,
Yeah.
but it was only 2/3 enough likes to where they brought some of the design forward, but not the overall.
Yeah.
You know, they might end up in like a Mustang or something else. Yeah, Mustang 2, that's the one.
Serge,
Yeah.
that looks like a 2024 Plymouth Prowler.
fuck is the sound back on my game? I don't use game sounds. Where the fuck are the settings?
Oh shit! I forgot the next man's bitch.
1/25 scale, $31.99. Free shipping. Amazon Prime.
Settings. Don't want to change for me.
A river that has
I want the game
everything.
to be silent. I want the music to be silent.
Nice part about that kit is it has opening doors.
Oh, Surge! I thought I recognized
Are you sure?
that name a little bit. This car was in Need for Speed.
Okay. Well, if you did it on that paper, it's going to be stuck to that paper. You should put it on wax paper.
This car was in one of the
If it
Need for
isn't,
Speeds.
you're blue.
Okay. Yeah, it was in Need for Speed 2. Dude, I thought I kind of... Okay.
But it's annoying. You update your apps and all your default settings are freaking changed.
Yeah,
Read
I hate
every
updates.
fucking thing. I hate when they change shit. If I've got something and it's changed to a specific setting, and I have selected the radio button that says that it should stay that way until I choose otherwise, don't fucking change it. Facebook does that shit too. I hate that.
Yeah, don't do that. Okay, there we go. That was not the right button. It looks like something Chip Foose would have like thought up in his head.
Kind of like the hemisphere.
Yeah. I love watching his YouTube channel, Chip Foose's.
I like watching King Bob's channel.
That's one guy I'd like to meet in real life, pick his brain, Chip Foose.
Oh, I thought you were talking about King Bob.
Bob too. I'd love to meet
I'm
Bob.
sorry, but if Foose
I mean,
was my
kinda-
only choice, I'd have to walk past him. He's extremely arrogant.
That at the St. Louis show. Well, I'll be at the one in September too.
Yeah, I've got it marked on my phone.
I'll be at the one in September. The IPMS show.
You got what? Oh.
IPMS.
Got IBM.
Yeah, well, Sergey wasn't worth the water. Like I said, he's arrogant as fuck.
I got pictures of Ryan from Counts Custom when we were in Green Bay. He's actually got his grandma lives out there, I think it is. So he was at the car show out there. I could have stopped and talked to him, but he was doing a pinstriping class thing. I wasn't interested in doing the pinstriping with everybody, and I'm not starstruck, but I did take a picture because my girlfriend at the time was starstruck. Oh my God, it's Ryan. I'm like, well, go fucking say hi to him. Get a freaking autograph or something. Really? Go. Don't fucking let me stop you. Just because I don't care. I'm looking at cars with lights gleaming off the paint job and chrome shining in my eye. I could care less. He don't compare to a good set of freaking BFGs on a freaking 67 Chevelle. Come on now. He got nothing. Well, he got skills, but he ain't made of metal and sprayed with car paint or diamond plate. He don't have no chrome trim. He can fuck off.
Chrome trim wouldn't even improve Chip Foose. And I love chrome.
Right?
Talented, yeah. Worth chasing down. Worth the wasting the waterworks. No.
Chrome isn't even a color. It's a lifestyle.
Right.
Hey, I got chrome beard.
Yeah, I'm working on the chrome, man. I got stripes. Does that count? Can you call them racing stripes?
Hey, if you don't want to be gray, just call it chrome or stainless steel.
It actually kind of looks like stainless steel, to be honest.
Just don't call it aluminium. I mean, you can if that's your thing, but you know.
No,
Why?
it doesn't quite look like the back of tinfoil just yet.
It's
Give it a
just
minute before
argent
that
paint.
happens.
It's just silver.
Okay, I have taken pictures of my progress. I am now currently waiting for this glue to pack up enough
You know what's funny there, Penny?
so I can
If
fill
you look
in
up
the
the
dial.
actual pronunciation of the word and you look in the actual table of freaking different metals and chemicals and all that shit,
The periodic table,
yeah,
that one.
that one, yeah, it actually does say aluminium, not
it is
aluminum.
correct. Yep, that aluminium is correct.
But if you look up the actual pronunciation of it, both are correct, 100%
Yes.
correct. It's
English,
just
English, you know,
geographically, which way were you taught to say it?
Yeah, I was taught both ways, and that's the problem I had growing up. My written English and my spoken English were British influence. I put all those extra letters in. I spent my whole life trying to unlearn that, being told it was wrong when I knew it wasn't wrong. They would actually take, because I couldn't focus my mind on writing things one way or the other, they would take points off my writing assignments if I used two different forms of English, even though they're structurally the same.
I just speak retard.
I didn't really care about the grades in school enough to bother what they did or didn't
I didn't give
say.
a flying fuck about my written classes because I understood me and so did everyone else. The teacher was just anal.
By the time I got into writing class, I didn't really even have any care to be in school at all.
Pure white paint, source level.
I would suggest using a light gray primer just so you can see where your white paint is going.
Yeah.
Because if you use a white primer and then try to spray white paint, it's going to be very
It's gonna be really hard to see.
even. And when you finally get it done and you take it out in the sun and you see all the spots you missed, you'll understand what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I've totally made that mistake and had to hose the body and toss it in the pond.
Like a light gray, not a dark gray primer, but like a really light gray primer.
Super light, like to me a light gray, and use it, very sparingly, just so there's enough discoloration between the plastic and the white paint.
Yeah, don't go real thick with it, just really thin. Not real thin, just not thick, but not thin. You know what I mean?
Enough so there's a color difference.
Just look at it with the color.
Just imagine it's the color you want.
Now, white is extremely hard to get right.
I was trying to work on Billy.
I think the hardest color to paint is yellow.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Insignia white, Boston, all the way, man.
White will actually hide a multitude of sins. But yellow
It can, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I've had too many issues spraying yellow. I'm not going to do that ever again.
Well, you have to put white down first and then put the yellow over it.
The last car I did yellow that actually looked good in yellow was my 99 Cobra SVT.
Is there any truth to what they say about paint it red before painting it yellow?
It's yellow is just so transparent that it's hard to get it to
Yeah.
cover everything.
You
Even
can
if you
use
say
different
like
colors, like
a silver,
depending on the shade of yellow you want, you could
Mhm.
use something underneath it.
What I found out looks really good with yellow is a white primer on a yellow paint. It looks good.
Anytime you do a yellow car, I always put down white primer first.
It's good.
I think my favorite thing to do with the yellow paint job is to spray it with that Duplicolored clear transparent yellow over top of it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's
that looks good.
That adds a little extra gloss and depth
yeah.
and brings out a little brighter yellow to it. Kind of tones it down a little bit too, so it's not like plasticky looking, you know, so it don't look like a lawn chair.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the only issue with Rust-Oleum yellows. I don't like any of their yellows. But there aren't
My
very
mom,
many cars I like that'll look good in yellow.
my mom loves their yellow because she's got a whole bunch of bumblebee shit outside right now.
That's what I did with the Mustang. I did it yellow with a black hood, black top, and a black scoop and black rims. I did kind of a bumblebee Mustang.
No, I'm talking the real freaking flying insect bumblebee. She's got all kinds of
Yeah, I
yard
know.
critters and house decor. Everything's freaking yellow. Or
Yeah, no, I was just talking about the Mustang. I should have done it after I painted it.
Liquid
Is when I
has
really
like a nice
started
yellow, like a gold yellow.
was when I really started noticing Boston's profile pick, and I wish I would have done it white with the blue GT500 stripes. Which I could always get another one of those. No, that was the last good year of Mustang. That 99 and that 99
what?
before they changed it in the 2000s.
Mustang had a good year?
I'm
I
not a
thought they were all
Mustang.
shit.
No, they are. But the
I'll say
Fox
anything after
body,
73.
the Fox body and the round body after the Fox body look good. Once you get into the 2000s Mustangs, they were ugly. Like the
And
Mustang on
I
Boston's
can
profile pick
understand.
was the last good one.
I can understand the 429 Boss and the 302s that they had on the Trans Am series being pretty decent, but that was more about the driver. You know?
And then you got that weird squared up looking 70s one they did. That was just an ugly fucking car.
They were freaking Pintos and Escorts in the 70s with Mustang badges on them.
Like that new 73 Mach 1 kit they just came out with the Revell. That is an ugly fucking Mustang.
You weren't born in the 70s to know why it was stylish.
Careful, it was ugly. I like that body style.
So is a Honda Civic.
With any paint, you pretty much got to, it's about the preparation. Your body nice.
What your Honda Civic?
Light coats on, you're gonna get a decent paint job.
Give me a question. How do you paint and prep? So I don't primer my model kits. I spray right over the plastic, which you probably should primer them, but I just
I was
don't.
gonna say that's pretty funny. You were just preaching about primering.
Well, if it's like if it comes molded in any other color besides white, then I'll primer it. But if it's molded in white, then I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
I don't
especially if
believe
it's
you.
molded in red, because that red will go right through anything.
Yeah.
Mr. Hobby White primer will not kill the red plastic color. To me, it will.
Definitely not.
No. But with Rust-Oleum, you have to do multiple thin, like really light coats. Like the Ford, that's about 4 really light coats. The Charger was only 2, and I probably should have done 1 more coat. And then surprisingly, the Black Roadster Senior build was 1 coat, and it was perfect.
Yeah, different amounts of pigment and different size of pigment in the colors. One
Rust-Oleum
thing
is
that line doesn't have consistency in particle size
See,
Rust-Oleum
again,
is
here's
weird
where
though.
experience
and
matters. The
opacity.
more you do it, the more you learn, the more you know. And the less you do
Yep.
it, the more you're going to ask and not have a freaking clue. So just try it and find out. It's the easiest, best way to learn. I mean, nothing wrong against asking questions, but
Yeah.
if you really want experience, the only way you're going to get it is to do it. And if you don't do it, then what's the point?
Rust-Oleum is weird though. When you put the first coat down, don't let it dry all the way. Let it dry for a little while, but not like all the way, and then throw the
Okay.
second coat down.
They
Because
call it flash time. It
for
says so
some-
right on the can what the flash time is
Yep.
before the next coat.
Because for some reason, if you let Rust-Oleum dry all the way and then try to do another coat, it'll run and look like shit. I don't
Yep,
know why it just does it.
It reactivates its original layer.
Yep. I don't know why, but yeah, it does that. With that. It's weird. So when you do the multiple layers, first layer, let it dry for a little bit, and then second layer, let it dry for a little bit, second, third layer, and then usually after the second coat, let it dry for just a little bit longer and see how it's going to turn out. If it's still a little dull in some areas and you want it a little brighter, throw one more coat on it.
And make sure you try to do it all in one day, because if you've got like
Yes.
a 2-day gap in between your second and third coat,
Don't do
it's
that.
not going to react right.
Like,
Yeah, I've got
when I-
some more right here. What does it say? It says.
Like, there's a reason when I spray Rust-Oleum, when I spray paint the body, I make sure it's a day I'm not doing anything, because I will constantly throughout the day check the paint and make sure I don't have to throw another layer on it. Rust-Oleum is a process. I'm telling you this, but
Yeah,
it's
so
cheap. It's cheap and it's what I got, and doing it right, it'll look good.
What's it say, Bob?
this one says apply 2 or more light coats a few minutes apart. After 20 minutes, wait for 24 hours before applying another coat.
That's bullshit.
That's all environment as well. Your
Yeah.
environment is
Yes.
definitely
Basically, what
affected.
I do is I'll put on a light coat. I'll give it like 5 to 10 minutes, and I'll hit it again. Give it 5 to 10 minutes. If it doesn't look quite good enough, I'll hit it the third time, and
Yes.
then I'll let it sit overnight, 24 hours or so. And if it still looks like it's off, then I'll hit it after 24 hours after it's fully sets.
And
I
that's
just do it all
mainly
at
just
once.
to let it gas out overnight, right? For the 24-hour period. So that
Yeah.
you're not trapping the gassing out process in between coats.
But this one is a lacquer. It's not an enamel, so that's going to be a little bit different than the enamels. Yeah, just read the directions and follow them.
I suggest the Rust-Oleum 2K primer and paint. That is just the 2K is what I've had the most
It's
left.
not 2K, it's 2X.
Or
Big
2X,
difference.
whatever it is.
Big fucking difference.
Yeah, I don't know. I've always
Like
called it
worlds apart kind of difference between an X and a K. 2X means it's thick. 2K
Yeah.
means it's quality. Big fucking difference.
It's got 2 times the pigment in it, and it's like, yeah, it's like soup.
That's the 2K, not 2K. The 2X is what I've had the most luck with, Serge.
I kind of
can
wish
get-
they wouldn't have come out with the 2X. The single was just fine.
I've had good luck with the single, but the single I've had to put more coats. The
Well,
2X,
you know the
I've had to
reason.
do fewer coats.
You know the reason they came out with the 2X is because it's designed for plastic deck furniture and outside stuff.
So it works out.
But we modelers use it
F-150
for
is
model paint because it's the
2X.
cheapest, most easily accessible paint there is.
I'll be using
Not
this
everybody has got a car part store in town, and not everybody knows to buy real car paint or real model paint.
You're going to be using that on our crop duster, our snail duster, the neon green. And I got some purple floating around here too, and I ordered black and white checkered stripes to go on it.
Do not use the Krylon along with any Rust-Oleum. It's fine by itself, but do not put any
One or the other.
Rust-Oleum
Do
over
not cross.
Krylon.
Do not cross.
Don't mix any paint with Rust-Oleum, but Rust-Oleum.
Well, I mean, it's fine if
Rust-Oleum
you're
doesn't
doing.
like Duplicolor. Rust-Oleum doesn't like Tamiya. It doesn't like Krylon. Most of the time, Rust-Oleum doesn't even like other Rust-Oleum.
It's
But-
fine if you're doing the body in Rust-Oleum or Krylon, one or the other, and you could do the interior in the other kind. That's fine,
Well, yeah,
as long
obviously.
as it's not on the same paints or optical paint.
Yeah, you just don't want to go putting a Krylon clear on a Rust-Oleum or back or the other way around. You're gonna have
Don't just if you're using Rust-Oleum, don't even bother clear coating it. Rust-Oleum clear coat doesn't like Rust-Oleum. Rust-Oleum doesn't like any other clear coat for some reason. It's fucking weird. But Rust-Oleum with the multiple layers I do, it comes out so glossy anyway. I just wipe it down, wipe fingerprints off of it that I get while building it, and it looks fine.
The only Rust-Oleum I know of that doesn't have as bad of an issue with the clear coat is the satin stuff.
Mm.
You know, if you like the satin color, but it's not glossy, so you put a gloss coat over it, that doesn't work out too bad.
That I've never tried.
I was using acrylic clear. That's what I'll do on this plane. I'll be using an acrylic clear once I get the decals on. Seal it.
Well, okay, so Duplicolor clear coat. It's not like it doesn't like Rust-Oleum. It just, for some reason, it takes a long fucking time for Duplicolor clear coat to dry on Rust-Oleum. Like a couple days dry. Like, it's really weird, but
It's also environment is also a huge factor.
yeah, I'm painting.
Humidity can cause that to happen.
I'm
Your
painting in a
basement,
non-ventilated basement, so yeah.
Yeah.
You're dealing
The
with
Duplicolor isn't made like that.
So the enamel takes a long time to dry, and you're putting a lacquer over the top of it, and it's going to reactivate the enamel.
It's because of the heat of the paint.
Yeah. Like, make sure your Rust-Oleum is room temperature. Like, if your body's cold but the Rust-Oleum's room temperature, it'll react weird. It won't mess it up, but it'll just kind of react a little weird, but it can still look good. Like, when it's winter and it's cold downstairs, I'll bring the body upstairs and let it warm up with the paint, spray it, get all the layers I need on it downstairs, and then bring it upstairs to dry in my room. Yeah, Rust-Oleum don't like cold.
Hopefully that clears out, and that will be good.
But I'll be honest, Sergey. Rust-Oleum is a process, but it'll look. If you do it right, it'll look really good. That's just cheap, and it's all I've ever used, so I've gotten pretty used to the process. But it's a process you kind of have to get used to, but it'll look really good.
Given a choice, I'd rather use Duplicolor start to finish, but
Yeah,
I got way more cans of Rust-Oleum than I know what to do with it. I can tell you that.
yeah. Well, you can get quite a few kits out of a big can of Rust-Oleum. That's the only reason I've ever used Rust-Oleum. It's cheap, and I can get quite a few projects out of it.
I can usually get 2 to 4 out of a can of Duplicolor.
Yeah.
All depends on how well it covers the first time.
Yeah. I will say also, if it messes up, Rust-Oleum is very easy to strip.
Yeah, Duplicolor doesn't really care for the purple pond too much. I can tell you that.
No,
Yeah, Rust-Oleum loves the purple pond.
it's designed to be gasoline resistant, so yeah, it doesn't. Yeah,
And,
alcohol will get it. If you know it, shoot it and you know it's bad, then you can throw it in the alcohol fairly quickly and it'll strip it off.
Well, depending on what kind of primer you got, sometimes if it gets super cold and you got your primer and then your duplicolor on it and it gets super cold, it'll actually do like pimples in the paint.
Yeah, you get fish eyes and stuff in it. Yeah.
No, I mean literally. I've had models stored in the garage for years, and every once in a while I'll be going out there looking for certain kits. There's a couple of cars that do this pimpling thing,
Have a
but once
good
it
day,
warms up,
Penny.
it lays right back out the way it was. It's kind of crazy.
Good night, Penny. Or good morning. Have a good day at work. Have an egg and muffin on the way in.
Later.
see you, Penny.
Oh, that was almost a fatal mistake. Get back up on that. No.
I don't know if I'd go that far, Edward. I'm just hanging out, stuck at my bench, and turn the camera on. You have a good night. Time. Yeah, we'll give it about 20 more minutes or so, and then we'll shut it down. We'll probably be on after Jonathan tomorrow night too.
Cool.
Night, Edward.
Yeah,
See you, brother.
tomorrow I'll probably be doing a recording or something and try to get something out for the Memorial weekend.
Yeah, they got my DVD of Taking Chance. I always watch it on Memorial Day.
My mom's got all the flags in the ground today, and then tomorrow they got something else going on, and this Sunday and Monday they got all kinds of freaking, I don't know if it's bar hopping or what they're doing in different towns, but they got all these little freaking events they got to go do. She's part of the Legion, so she's got her thing to do.
But yo, I'm gonna follow it, Edward. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna go get something to eat.
Later.
All right, I'll see y'all.
All right, have a good night, Jimmy.
Night, Jimmy.
Yeah, get up tomorrow and put all that crap out. The bunting, get the flag back up. I took it down because the storm's coming, so I had to put it back up.
Yeah, I gotta put mine back up. Wasn't sure how the weather was gonna be, so I didn't want to leave it up and have it get tore up. I just got a new one.
I'm pretty sure Bob's built the Stealth.
The Stealth, the F-117, yeah. And the F-19, which wasn't real. They did both of them. And the SR-71, that's a stealth plane too.
I got a kit that I was talking with Mike about the other night. I'm gonna have to see if I can make the face of it or not, and if I can, then I'm probably gonna build it's the Duluth, Minnesota Iron Range locomotive.
DMNIR, yeah.
But we were talking about doing the Orgasmatron from the cover of Motorhead, the band Motorhead.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, if I can pull that off and get it to work right, I could care less about the rest of the trade. It's all about the face of the thing, you know?
Mm-hmm. Might take some doing, but I think you could.
I think I could too, because he was like, dude, if you could find somebody to print the file of the nose or something or whatever, I mean, I can care less about the sides and shit, you know? It's all about the color and the face.
I used two different primers. Well, actually, every paint line I use the primer that coincides with it. But for most of this stuff, I use the Tamiya primers and the Mr. Finishing Surfaces, like the 1500 gray, the upside
It depends.
It just really depends on the project and the type of paint.
And most of that you can get at Hobby Lobby, right?
Hobby Lobby has Mr. Hobby.
I get most of my paints from my local stores.
Yeah, I go to
Amazon. I won't Hobby Lobby if I don't have to for anything.
Well, I'm just saying for those who don't have
So I don't
hobby shop, they only have a Hobby Lobby around.
Yeah,
like
other
me,
than having a little bit of airbrush stuff and some Vallejo paint, I have no idea what even my Hobby Lobby here has in Canton.
They have Createx, Mr. Hobby, and then they have Vallejo.
And then the
And,
little
and
tester
not
car.
all the stores have all the same product all the time either.
Yeah, here's the F-117 right here.
I don't even know how many hours away it would be to an actual model hobby shop, but it's at least a 2-hour trip one direction just to get to a Hobby Lobby.
And here's a cool little trick you can do. You go like to the craft shop or the wedding shops, and you can get that clear opalescent foil film cellophane that they use for
Yeah, they
the
sell
stuff.
that at
And I
Meijer and Walmart during Easter and Christmas time.
I glue that on the inside of the glass where I want it to be like a heads-up display, or like for this one that had that iridescent look to it.
Yeah, that's some cool paper. Good application.
And one
like
package will last you a lifetime.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's the F-117.
get it on the roll. You can share it with friends.
So I got it in like the bridal section or whatever it was.
And they also sell it in the gift wrap section.
Yeah, that's what I got.
In the small sheets, but you can get it in big rolls around the holidays because it's used to wrap Easter baskets and Christmas.
Yeah, I got a package of like 12 sheets, and I think I've cut like 25% of one sheet is all I got.
Yeah, I've got varying rolls of all the different colors of the clear papers. I like those. I don't have that iridescent one though. I use that
I can send you some. I got a boatload of it.
Oh no, I don't have a use for it. I would rather not have it until I really need it for something, which I don't really.
It's crazy how much shit we accumulate that we use a small piece of and never touch.
Yeah, I'm trying to clean up some of the
time I
stuff.
build an aircraft, but I'm using like a postage stamp piece for each one.
I'm sure Bob's lit up a lot of things in his time.
Some things that weren't exactly legal at the time.
Legal schmeagle. It's only illegal if you get caught.
Well, I kind of did once, but they let me go.
I wish they would have done that to me last time I got caught.
Well, we had just finished the roach and threw it out sitting in the car in the park when he rolled up on me.
So it wasn't in your possession?
I didn't have it, but the smoke was still rolling out of the car. There was
As a matter of fact, June
he had no case
27th,
against you though, because he had no physical evidence that he could say he took from your vehicle. So
as a matter of fact, June 27, which is just over a month away, I will be 20 years clean and sober from all drug and drink.
Awesome.
I just walked up to the window and said, "You got any more?" And I said, "No, we just finished it." I said, "Okay."
Surprised you didn't swallow the roach like most people would have done.
Yeah, right. That's what I do. That's what I do. I flip it over on my tongue, and it's like, what roach?
There was nothing left.
Nah, man, it was bubble gum.
The only thing you got nailed us with, I guess, was paraphernalia, because I did have a clip with the residue on it.
Yeah, but we all had freaking feather clips in the carnival in our cars. Come on now.
Sure, I put them from my rearview mirror. I had always had one with me, and they may or may not have had residue on them. If they were in my hair, they were guaranteed clean. If they were anywhere else, they were fair game. So.
Don't get as far as the bottom piece, the underside of the chassis. I mean, no, I just paint them basic black and dry brush them in silver for the most part. Or if it's a unibody like a Camaro, then I'll paint it the body color, and then I'll pick out, just with a brush, I'll pick out the frame.
Kind of like
Like we were talking about earlier, that was one of the cops that I knew is in high school. So I knew enough shit on him that he could have,
could have brought us both down.
Yep. It's like, buddy, if I'm going, you're coming with me. I won't be alone.
So I honestly didn't have any more, and he knew I didn't. I wouldn't lie to him about it. So, but that was a close. Otherwise, he'd just have me throw it out if I did have any more, I'm sure. But, yeah, I used to have a waitress at the restaurant I ran that every Christmas she'd give me an ounce of some sticky icky.
It's a nice present.
Yeah, I thought so.
I don't think I ever got any of that kind of thing for Christmas.
My aunt used to give me a joint for Christmas every year.
But I do remember I used to want to clean my room, but then I got high. And I was going to do my schoolwork, but then I got high. There was a lot of
That
things I
was
was
the
going to do that I
only
never did.
thing that got me focused on my actual physical.
I used to work at McDonald's, then I got high.
Yeah. You gotta love that song, man. There was a lot of things I was going to
Funny.
do, but then I got high.
I used to drive a Corvette, then I got high.
It's almost as bad as The Cat Came Back.
The very
song
next
that-
day.
The song with more verses than there are bands.
Bottom piece of the airplane customized was bloating, and I might have to put it in hot. Yeah, sometimes you do. If it doesn't fit right, you might have to put it in hot water and warp it or trim it down to get it to fit. Especially I have that problem if a lot of times they don't, landing gear and stuff like that, they don't give you the option in the kit to be able to up or down. And the actual pieces they give you to have the wheels down don't fit in the holes for putting them up. That's just where you gotta fudge them and get them in there.
Model building is all about problem solving.
Yep.
Some kits will give you both parts, but some don't. So you have to kind of fudge your way through it. And I look at it this way: most of the time, you never see the bottom anyway. So who cares?
Yeah, and if it's an airplane, you only see the bottom if it's hanging from the ceiling.
Yep. Or for that show, if you put a mirror under it at the show, and then you're just asking for it. So
Right.
Hey JB, we're over at Bob's. We're going to be logging out soon.
yeah. That one, the one I built, the F-117. No, it didn't have any photo etch in it. I've done ones with photo etch. I've thrown a lot of it away too. The last plane I did that had a lot of photo etch was a P-47, and I ended up not using most of it because you couldn't see it anyway.
Does anybody know if to make a photo etch leaf spring kit?
I don't, but you might could suggest it to Model Car Garage. That'd probably be something they could make fairly easily.
Because that would make for functional suspension, especially if both shackles, actually functioned with rivet pins. And then you could get actual articulation and everything. That'd be badass.
Yes, bendy places.
I've seen it done with just regular styrene, but that'd be cool if it was in photo etch.
Yeah, on planes, a lot of times the photo etch that you get is mostly for the cockpit, and if you put a pilot in it or close the canopy, you don't see most of it anyway. Or even when with the canopy open, you don't see a lot of it. So I usually don't put a whole lot of it. Edar does have a lot of newer photo etch sets that are color photo etch sets for like the instrument panel and stuff. Those all used. Because that's just like the same as doing the decal on the instrument panel, but it's a lot nicer.
I personally think photo etch is too much effort for minimal gain.
It's the devil's
It is,
metal.
yeah. I say about
Certain
80%
things I
of
don't
it,
mind doing it on.
you don't see it when it's done. So
Well, I mean, if you gotta sand and carve the freaking scripts off of the side of a car that say 396 or whatever, just to put a piece of photo etch on there, and it ends up looking just the same as the original piece that was
Yeah, or
there.
like on the ships, taking away perfectly good railing just to put in metal ones. Why?
Yeah, and then paint it and not even know that it's photo etch.
Yeah,
It's
you
like
know it's there,
all that work for what?
right?
yeah,
But
when I
at
did
on
least
a
it,
you
tank,
know it's there.
I can understand if you're cutting the hinges off or the handles off that you couldn't actually get a piece of paper through to put on a 3-dimensional handle. That I can understand.
Yeah, some of it
But
makes sense and some of it doesn't.
yeah,
It's hit or miss.
I mean, I still have a couple of little sheets of photo etch
You
stuff
know,
from
like
Tamiya kits or whatever.
detail
But
masters, like the little human foot shaped gas pedal plates. You know, obvious things.
I mean,
They got
the
the
best.
junk set that's got like a little fold up Chinese takeout box and all the different little keys on a ring, all the crap you can throw in the back of your car, you know?
I think one of the best detail pieces of photo etch there is the carburetor linkage kit.
Yeah.
I mean, that's tiny, intricate detail that adds to something that wasn't even there to now
Yeah.
have it there. That I can see doing.
Yeah. Anything
Yeah,
that's a specific add on, not
yeah,
something that you're just chopping something else off or filling something else in with. Yeah.
yeah. I mean, like the wiper blade ones. That's
Yeah.
not a bad deal, because then they're not molded
Yeah.
into the
Window
freaking bottom
cranks,
window trim.
and door handles, because those are
Yeah,
always crappy plastic in the kits.
yeah. And those
Um,
you don't even have to grind off or anything. Just make sure the little bubble knob of where you would turn it gets off of there, so you got a flat surface, so
yeah.
that it's raised away from the panel instead of flat on it. But yeah,
yes, there's a lot of they have they do the special edition kits that they throw in that one thread of photo etch, but it's you're basically carving on the planes. A lot of times you're just carving off the part that was already on the plastic, and
Yeah.
you're replacing it with the photo etch part.
I've never understood the point of
Asking yourself why the
using
whole time you're doing it.
using a photo etch grill, which makes it look like a flat piece of tin carved out compared to a rounded, depth inspired freaking chrome plastic piece.
Yeah, the Monogram high tech kits for the airplanes. They gave you a little sprue of photo etch, and it's basically you're carving off the plastic part and gluing the photo etch piece in its place. There'll be one or two pieces that'll be on there, like the Kingfisher one had the spark plug wires for the engine was a photo etch piece. So there'll be one or two parts that and it also had the cables for the Kingfisher between the wing and the pontoons were photo etch. So that kind of stuff, yeah, I'll use that. Or like you said, the colored photo etch for the instrument panel, I'll use that. So you just sand it off flat and stick that on there. It's like putting a decal on it. But like the little propellers that go on the bombs for the fuse and stuff like that, I don't bother with that kind of stuff. It's more trouble than it's worth.
Cool. I finally got my last order from Iceman Collections. I got my Dukes of Hazzard figures. Got Bo, Luke, and Daisy to go with my General Lee.
Nice.
And what else did I get? I don't remember. I think it was like some headers.
There are some kits that come with, like for the
Those
instrument
boxes.
panel, they come already just flat. And you can put the photo etch on or put the decal on it, either one. But yeah.
Well, I could see like in the car world if they had your base model kit that just was run of the mill with all the scripts and everything on it, and then they did a pro modeler version where all the scripts were removed from it, and have a photo etch for it.
Yeah, yeah,
Better
and not have to grind off what's already there. Yes, yeah, that.
Edard does two different versions of their kit. They do a weekend edition and a premier edition. And the weekend edition is just the basic kit, and the premier edition has the photo etch, and it'll have a lot of times it'll have resin parts and everything that they sell for that kit will be in there.
As far as
The
I know,
weekend kit will be
Serge,
the basic one.
the Ghost of Dukes of Hazzard General Lee car, they do have a glow-in-the-dark kit of it, but I believe it's a snap kit. I don't think it's the same as the MPC version. And if it is, then it's the exact same thing as the MPC kit, just glow-in-the-dark molded plastic.
And you can get glow-in-the-dark paint, so you can just get a regular one and paint it glow-in-the-dark. Actually, I think I got some laying down. Where is it? It's here somewhere.
I've had some glow-in-the-dark paints.
I got some acrylic glow-in-the-dark. It's actually, I think it's Martha Stewart brand. I got from Michaels. And then
And actually, if you want to do an interesting glow-in-the-dark version of the General Lee, get some blue fluorescent lure paint and then a black light. And when the lights are off and you turn that blue light on, or the black light on, that thing turns as bright white as a headlight.
in fact, at Halloween time, this can it's got all spray painted over it, but I'm using it for other stuff. But this is the glow-in-the-dark hairspray that they sell for Halloween, and it's just a lacquer, just a water acrylic lacquer that put the glow-in-the-dark stuff in it. I've used that several times. I think it's one.
They make glow-in-the-dark nail polish too that you can.
I don't know what color this one is. I think I got green, blue, and orange or something that glow. But yeah. So if you wanted that ghost glow in the dark one, you could get it regular General Lee and just paint it. Then I would just primer it white and put and then shoot it with the glow in the dark paint. Because the glow in the dark feature is way overrated to begin with.
Yep.
Unless you got a black light going, the only one I have that actually glows is my Star Trek.
I got my Creepy T, the Mummy Machine. I don't have the Nightmare, or Nightcrawler, which I would love to get. That's on my list. But those three kits were glow in the dark, molded in plastic, and they're kind of reminiscent of the old Aurora monster kits, like Dracula and stuff, that are the skeletons and all them goofy, crazy shit. I don't know why they ever decided to make them glow in the dark, but okay.
Here's Darth Vader's glow in the dark sword right here. It's a lightsaber from my AMT Darth Vader figure. I pulled it out and put acrylic in its place and put a red LED in the bottom of it to light it up so it lights up.
Nice.
And that I can put it just barely glows. I mean, for like, you can stick it under bright light for 20 minutes, turn it off, it glows for like 10 seconds.
That's it? Every night I turn off my light and I got these little screws from my glow in the dark kits that glow in my little doors.
Oh, my Defiant does it. It'll glow for like 5 or 10 minutes, so you can still see it. But that one actually is glow in the dark plastic, and then I painted it with the glow in the dark paint over the top of it. So it does light up pretty well. And if you kick on the black light, then it's like a beacon in the night.
Yep, big time. It's been a while since I had a cool black light setup.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of pictures out of old High Times magazines that
If I get bored, I just
my
shine the
son put
UV
on
light
the
in.
wall. I need to hang a flashlight in there.
I used to color a bunch of them old felt artwork posters.
Yeah, those are cool. They still make them.
Mm-hmm.
Not as cool as they used to be, though.
Well, nowadays it's all adult coloring books.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, you
Mine
don't get
too.
the felt fuzz all over everything, but still.
Yeah, it's not the same without all that.
Get your fluorescent black velvet Ellis.
Yep.
I still have one.
Well, I bet you Gundams are cool in a black light.
Yeah, I saw one at a show once, and they actually built the shadow box and ran the UV LED strips around the inside of the frame, so you couldn't
Nice.
see them. And that thing was awesome. It looked like a painting. It was amazing.
Interesting. Well, Bob, this is about 11 o'clock.
Yep, I was just
Head
turning
out.
around to look at the clock and see that. I want to
Yeah.
thank Serge and Boston Buds and anybody else who's still here. Well, there's 11 of us still.
Meanwhile, y'all do what you do, and we'll see you again next time. Probably
Yeah,
see
we're
you
probably
tomorrow
on
night,
Jonathan tomorrow night.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably see y'all tomorrow.
depending on what I'm doing, because I'm sure me and Mike are going to have a little chat. So I'll either see you or I'll see you towards the end, one of the two.
All right.
Till then, y'all have a good one.
Thanks, Ryan.
See
And thank
ya.
everybody for coming tonight, and we will see you next time.